Oops. I forgot you can't lock. I didn't even know how that worked. I'm dead. That shit looks so bad. Who would ever use lighting? Maybe it's good cross map though when no one's looking at you. I don't know. That shit looks bad though. Like the first guy should kill me.
Take all my pride. I wanna know you sincerely. I'm on my knees. Take all of me. I wanna feel you here with me. Take all my gold, take all my pride. I wanna feel you with me. Keep me close, keep me close. Keep my head above water. I need to hear your voice. I can't do this on my own. Can't do this on my own. Keep me close, keep me
don't think I can ride these ones. Sucks. Oh, eliminate the wolves per class. So just really... Not a bad, man. No ammo, but there's no... His armor now. I have no shotgun ammo. Should grab the healing. I fucked up. When did I fire that shot? Cancel my reload fucking like a billion times there. Where'd he go? Sit there. Dude, that's so fucking dumb. What the fuck? there. What's the noise? He was being so sneaky beaky, man. He wasn't making any noise. I knew he was here. Get to reload the whole thing. Shit's broken now. Holy fuck. Wrong button. What the fuck? Bro. This shit's so dumb. I've never seen anything dumber before in my life. He just ran. Okay. 300. I didn't get shit for items. fucking dead mission. Oh! Bro! I can't get through the fucking window! I don't know what the banana does. I just wasted it though. I didn't know it was a movement speed buff. I wish I didn't. I still think that shit's dumb as fuck. It has auto tracking. Why does it have auto tracking? That could get me killed. Yeah. I'm somehow alive. I should be dead. He knows! How does he know, Chad? You probably saw the door shut. Fuck. It's third person, so he probably saw the door shut. I should've just kept the door open.
If you don't want to witness all the things I had to do for us, when I had to do too much, you helped me out through all the rust. I was laying at home, you were me in my shadow, you were my backbone. When I got myself together, looked into the mirror, knew there's nothing better but some motherfucking trouble. It's just a necessary evil, and it don't always end up peaceful. I know you worry, but don't give up on me. Might not make it back home sometimes. The devil walks around you, never let me go, just leave the light on. One day, I might not make it back home sometimes. The devil walks around you,
Come back. Come back. Thank you. Wait. I can't shoot under the water on there. Wait. Wait. No. Wait. What the fuck? Bro, you can do that? I'm dead. I didn't want to fall. I'm good.
I can feel him watching me while I'm learning to survive. Staring at my broken will, and I'm too tired. So many demons I can't escape, burning my bridges to life away. I can feel him watching me, but I'll make it out alive.
Get a progress. That's pointless. Of course, it's just a fucking concussion mine. I was hoping it'd be anything else but a concussion mine, but it didn't load in. Oh, best weapon in the game. Pick up the fucking... he's gonna have to go through another burst.
I know what.
He has a gun! Bro, why does he get a shotgun off the bat? Why does he get a shotgun off the bat? Man, Killzone on the PlayStation was so sick. They gotta bring back Killzone. shotgun? Bro, how does everyone get a fucking shotgun off the start, dude? They just need to start everyone with a shotgun at this point, man. not realize what kind of gun I am. I am missing everything. Oh, she gets heals based off how many kills she gets, huh? That's kind of cool. I don't have a shotgun, it's okay. I have a shotgun, it's winnable. That gave me the tiniest amount of shield. My loot table's all messed up. He's hurting. I was thinking maybe it was breakable for a second. should probably just go now. Bro, I can't see shit with that icon. He's regretting it. He's really regretting it now. Game? I don't know why he committed. Fuck. I have no mobility though. I feel like the trade was not worth. too far ahead. Can I get on the roof? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Holy shit. a second guy. Yeah, appreciate the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Platendo. Welcome, welcome. I haven't been on Fortnite like at all. More stars. Oh yeah, level. I forgot it goes by level too. I totally forgot about that. I should have saved. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much actually. There's like nothing back here I want. I mean, the snake tank cool. Feel good though, just chilling, gaming. I actually quite want the Chewbacca skin. It's in the quest somewhere. Oh, just place top 10. Is that all I need? Where's the last one? Only 7 hours left. Oh, complete Star Wars quest. Okay, so like 2 elims with the bowcaster. It ain't too bad. My mouse is gonna die soon. Man, it is crazy how strong the water bending thing is, though. Like, oh my god. That shit's so overtuned. That's the new sniper rifle. It's the new charge rifle, actually. It's like when the charge rifle was first introduced. That's how annoying it is. The base charge rifle in Apex when it first came out. That is basically waterbender. But you don't really need to reload. So it's even like more problematic. It isn't hit scan though. Charge rifle was hit scan. Oh, the bloom when I was in air. Doesn't have shotgun running up on me 100%. He knows. He knows. Where is this guy hiding, then? He doesn't move. My base is impenetrable. Wait. I did not know there was a door. She had some movement. Or like water bending or something. You just took my chest. You just took my chest. I'm just gonna have a sniper rifle when it's over. Where'd he go? That gold pump? Oh, it's a gold pump. Easiest 2-tap in my life. We're a little cringe here, a little cringe. Way, dude. How much HP do you have? Get so much HP. I am never right-clicking on wing ever again. Ever again. I was like, hey, maybe this one time I'm gonna right-click on wing. And no. Just never. Never right-click on wing. It's not worth. Why ever right-click on wing? Just don't do it. Just don't do it, man. When I broke the cover, though, that was good. But when he wasn't behind the cover, it became... you know, it didn't matter. But when I right clicked to like actually try to hit him with it, no. That shit was so bad.
Tell me now you can.
Oh. Yeah, just a little bit of Fortnite. They cut him out little ear holes. That one seems easy. Actually, is there anything here? I really landed here before. Dude, I chose the most... I chose the shitty... Oh my god. What's this? I don't have a shotgun, so it's looking a bit sketch here. Okay. Alright, so that apparently doesn't work. In case you guys were wondering. Bro, stop hiding on the roof, man. What is wrong with people? He's still on the roof here. He's actually still on the roof. He's still on the roof. Wait, are these not the... Oh, one's shield, one's porta bunker. Bro is still over there. Shit's crazy. Look at it. You just need to give people unlimited run energy in this game, man. For zero build, specifically. wasn't used to the time to compress. I was firing too early. Yeah, that should have been free. Be like that. Did I drop my purple shotgun at some point? I think I did. I think I had a purple shotgun in this game, no? Alright, I have water bending, it's over. GG. Alright, the gunfire brought me back. Better be worth it. Get better wings. Took one shot at me and stopped. Bro, who is taking shots at me? Where is this guy? It's a long gap. They really extended this shit. Let's take the train. It's hard to see him on the map. I want that mount. Oh, it's over. No, he's gonna have a shotgun. It's over. I'm dead. Wait, I have a shotgun. He's over. He's dead. He lives. We don't talk about that. I didn't realize. I didn't mean it. We can talk this up. I thought that was a jumpable spot. I don't think it is. I'm dead. No, fuck, bro, the timing. They're just both pushing me, too. It's so unlucky. They rotated out like it was Halo, man. They swap shields, man. They Alpha Bravo'd me.
You should see me in the crowd. I'm gonna run this nothing out. Watch me make them.
Started on a shoddy. We started on 2 shotties. It's over. Good night. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I am so confused. That is so unfortunate. But it's like 4. Brother, move. This guy's so scared. So fragile. Dropping down those stairs though, I was trying to land. I was trying to like The first time I fell, I was trying to go on the, like, grab the ledge of the one they were on, because I knew which one they were on. But I also don't know the layout that well, so I mean, like, I ended up between them. And also, like, I fucked up the drop when I, like, dropped down. Got a shotgun. Can you guys drop me like good loot? This? Kind of over. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, sorry, I was scared I wasn't gonna make it for a second. Did not want to take that fall. Where's this other guy? Alright, you gotta heal, buddy. Where'd he go? I lost him, chat. It's over. Really not the time to mess up that. I should have got more, huh? Value right there. You see that? That was value. Okay. Alright, that was less value than I was that shot. You're so lucky I don't have another fruit. No! Game's busted. Was I full HP? Chat, was I full HP? Why is it always an auto shot at Kamenta? We go next though. We go next, chat. We go next. Why is the audio dampened like that? Like, is that normal? Was that like a bug they reintroduced or some shit? Like apparently when you just view the style, it selects it too. Just feed it to me. Give it to me. Come to me. Yo, he is out of there. Holy moly. But I am about to be in there. Fuck my shot bad. Also, I don't like the pump anymore. I feel like they made it worse. Like, I feel like the time between shots is so long. Like, maybe it's the quality I'm using. I don't know. I haven't been playing. But I hate the time between shots with the pump now. I messed up my initial gun grab on the shotgun too. I was like going through so much loot there when I just wanted the fucking shotgun. I was trying to quick grab the shotgun, swap, and then push. But I got stuck there for a second, swapping on the wrong weapon, and it was just like, fuck, it's over. The push I wanted to do is now delayed like too much, and I don't know where he's at. Also, welcome, Angry. I don't think I said. Hope you're doing well, though. Maybe they actually gonna give a shoulder swap chat. Wouldn't we find like getting shoulder swap in Fortnite? Say, I feel like this game is gonna be around by 2033, and we're still not gonna have shoulder swap for some reason. They're gonna manage to survive that long, I bet. And they're not gonna have shoulder swap. It's crazy. No, I just did. Like the level of graphical detail that they have now, like the nanite shit, you know, and all the stuff they're doing with UE5, but we have not gotten a shoulder swap. Like what? Oh, what? Oh. Can we go back for just 1 second? Get the shoulder swap in there. Fundamental, you know? Let's get the fundamental fixed. Some shoulder swappage. I don't think anyone started you. Oh, I lied. How have I not found any shields though? I fucked up. Okay, it's over. Okay. Yo, stop running from me. Let me talk to you for 1 second. Chill. Oh. I'm trying out the hand cannon. That's good enough for now. Yeah, I have a new rule of thumb now. I'm not picking up the pump shotgun unless it's actually like gold or something. Just no need. How did he survive that shot? Wait, what? He instantly... Flips it instantly, man. Holy shit, that's funny. He tried. Okay, this thing's spicy. Okay, I'm dead as ever. Oh, that's close. I like this thing though. I understand its power. I can see it. It's nutty, I can feel it. Gun's cracked. I need some healing so bad. Where's the healing chat? I usually have it on the 2 actually, that's fine. Good. I kinda want that fruit instead. Hey, Wolfshare, appreciate the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hey, Alberton. Hey, Wolf, I hope you had a good stream. Where's... Who? Oh. sucks at range. He just used that thing for the first time. No need for that thing again. I kicked him. I didn't want to kick him. That threw me out. Where's my shot? Where's my shot? I didn't know there was like fucking cast time. Fucking channel and ability. Yeah, I didn't know about the delay. Of like quick zooming and trying to go for a shot. Like I don't know what was going on there. I kept trying to like quick scope shot there. Like I was trying to just get a quick shot off there and they just like wouldn't fire. I think my mouse is super low in percentage right now. Oh my god, 3%. I'm gonna play wired.
All I do is
mega lagging right now. Oh, if only I found that sooner. Mushroom? Ew, cabbage. I should probably take those smalls. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we're in business now, chat. It's over. GG. Holy shit. Almost knocked over a drink. Trying to clean my mouse pad right now. It's kind of a mess. We have been blessed, chat. Look at this. Look at this loot. I do need a different secondary gun though. But I mean, this is pretty good loot. Wait, there is the answer. Yeah, it was in the game. I used to ironically listen to this. I think everyone else did too. It's a slapper. An absolute slapper when it came out. Sorry, I didn't know you were here, man. My bad. I think you lagged out. What the? I'm dead. It's over. I need that goat skin still. mean, someone's gotta be moving here by now. Moving up. There we go. All NPCs. Never mind. Wait, do I need to kill the NPCs? I think just execute them. He's got the air bending technique. Stuck there. The NPCs to get back up, but they couldn't find their way back up, I guess. Someone else now. I didn't take wingies. That new guy that killed him had full HP. Let's go with this. Actually. Yeah, whoop. Yeah. Actually. get rid of the SMG. I want to challenge him, but I have no healing. And my HP is really low. I don't have full shield, at the very least. You chose the low ground, buddy. You fuck. Oh. You fuck. Oh, my dude. You got the low ground, my man. You got the low ground, my guy. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, I canceled it. No. Don't one-shot me. Oh my god, it's like Christmas. I don't know what to pick. Oh my god. I can't find any more. Is that a banana? That's a banana. Didn't they used to have gas canisters in the game that you could like carry, but like took up both hands? No, it's not that guy. Yeah, I don't know where he went, chat. He's gone. To fucking teleport though, insane. Also didn't have full shield, so it was kinda rough. Yeah, welcome Bebop. Not much. Decided to grind ranked for some reason. I figured I needed the battle pass complete too, so I was like, I should probably just do ranked. That's a cute one, I like that one. So many games have been adding chairs into their game. Like floating chairs like this. It's like chair emotes, like Guild Wars and stuff, and like just some other games. CD emotes are on the craze. Those aren't too bad. That's really good emote. That's an emote I need. Yeah, this storm one that was shown last. Pretty nice. Unfortunate. That's not good though. I was expecting to go, like, over him. And then I was also expecting to hit that headshot, which was supposed to be a vital role in me winning. But I missed the headshot.
Tell me, now you care. Truth or dare? Are you playing? Truth or dare? Tell me, now you care. Truth or dare? Are you playing? Truth or dare? Tell me, now you care.
Well, did not expect to go on the palm tree. Already airbend. I mean, waterbend. If I break the floor, does that break the okay, it does. I don't know why. I don't think I've done that before. A potato brain. Alright, where's this guy? It's over. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No. Fuck. Oh, close. Very close. I thought that was floating for a second. It's just on some stands. What is up with these stutters, though? Hmm. I just want to take damage. Where'd they go, chat? You saw it too, no? Back. Wait, is he actually in there? I think the spawn's here. water bending on the bike though could be pretty nuts. Hey, what up, Vapor? Bro, I hate how my... It's because this right here, the water bending thing, man, I keep accidentally moving it. Or it keeps getting moved because of my priorities, you know, on the, like, priority list. I like my water bending on 1, but since it's, like, a utility skill or whatever the fuck, it's going on, like, on, like, 5 or some shit. Or 4, I mean. So... keeps throwing me off. I mean, I guess I gotta take the smalls. Yeah, you know what? Let me just pop this. I'll just double wing. fun, it's fun. I literally have the best long-range weapon in the game, combined with the best close-range weapon in the game, not including a shotgun. What do you mean? Okay, the melee is not that insane, but it's like, I mean, like, if I tag them with the waterbending beforehand and then swap to melee, they're dead. One combo, they're dead. Why the that was so dumb. It did a landing on me. But yeah, honestly, this season's probably my meta. I should have signed up for the like furry Fortnite tournaments with the waterbender. Cause like I specialize in projectile. And like long range shots with red dot, you know? Like pixel shots, micro adjustment shots. Yeah, I'd probably join the next one. Oh, I thought I already did. Oh, there's no money prize in the next one? Lucky. I need money. No. I don't even know where it's at. I just regular emotes. Why'd I go here? Well, I'll fast rotate, chat. I'll fast rotate. It won't be boring. I leave soon, okay? Something's here. Why? Why do I find that right after midnight? I gotta start just like saving and waiting a second. Every time it's just like this one right around the corner. This room is stacked though, what the fuck? Look at the place. Where's my water bending, man? I need it. I need it, chat. That's unlucky. Bro, I don't even know where you came from, bro.
You should see me in the crowd. I'm gonna run, there's nothing. You should see me in the crowd. You should see me in the crowd.
Have they ever added a bow, chat? They haven't added a bow, have they? Can they add a bow? Like, please? Give me my bow. Okay, well, add another bow. I forgot there was the dynamite bow at one point. Crossbow's just not the same. Forgot to get those emotes from that event. I think I just have that one TNT one. TMNT. I need a gun. Where'd this guy go? He went back up top, didn't he? I thought we had a lot more in that. Please don't tell me you have a shotgun in your men. Game. I should have committed through the window. I knew it. I should have committed. Wait, no, they're down here. Oh, chat. I do not like the blaster rifle. I'm gonna say it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I never want to see it again. You fucking rat. You're the rattiest rat, man. I don't have a shotgun, chat. I'm just kind of scared. This isn't in my favor, I'm gonna be honest. Wait. You're such a rat. Oh my god, I gotta look him up. Tempting, tempting. Yeah, she sees banana, huh? I think you're right. Okay, I never again, chat. Dude, this blaster rifle. I feel like an actual trooper. NGL. Put that scope down, man. You do not know what you're doing. There's fucking 2 waterbenders shooting at me. There's nothing I can do. You saw how fast I died to 2 waterbenders? Yeah, it's too strong. They gotta nerf it. You know what 2 weeks is? 2 weeks is potentially like 800 plus games of miserableness. It's fine when I have it. When they have it though, like, nerf it. Nah, I didn't know. I know there's guaranteed spawns for things though in general. I just don't know where. The Shrine of the Weeaboo. The Sacred Shrine. Okay, I'm really distracted by the starship. What spawns here? Like, can I get the lightsaber here? I haven't seen the lightsaber at all. Is the lightsaber in the game? Crossbow's good. Have mercy, lady. Oh, it used to give a speed boost. I do like the lightsaber throw, so I will keep it. Getting rid of the throw gun. No need for that thing. Yeah, but what if I throw one of these out here? What if I go, and then I, and then they're like, whoa. It looks like the combo actually works. If I hit him with the initial, and then I swap, that's good. Yeah, but you're not thinking style point wise. Like, if I shotgun him, there's only so many style points you can get. But if you combo, if you're doing multiple things, if you're multi-aiming, it's like a Dante combo and Devil May Cry. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you want. You want the style combo. Yeah, but I don't really like using SMGs too much. Probably was not expecting that shit. No, he took my kill. Okay, well. Lightsaber sucks. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna sit there. You're gonna sit there and tell me SMG is identical to waterbending, man. Waterbending is so much cooler. What do you even mean, man? When I pick up an SMG, I just feel like I'm picking up an SMG. I'm just like, boring as hell, dude. I could be quickscoping someone in the face, or like shotgunning someone in the face, or like waterbending someone in the face, you know? SMG. No need. You're gonna sit there and tell me an SMG goes that far that accurately? I'll stick to the waterbending. Oh, I didn't click play. Man, no need. SMGs are usually like weenie weapons, usually, you know. Like I like they're always usually so easy, you know. Not to say a shotgun's not easy. Shotgun's easy also, but I mean, like, I'd rather shotgun. And then, like, have a DMR / long range weapon, you know. SMGs, though, nah. No, yeah, dude, it could probably be stronger, though. Like, it probably is stronger, guaranteed. Like, the damage you can do on an SMG is a lot more instant, a lot more spontaneous, a lot more, you know, you just have to be within range. If you're within range, and someone's waterbending, like, absolutely, an SMG is gonna beat you from, like, here to, like, you know, there, absolutely. I think an SMG would win if SMG is not missing, you know, like, you're dead. Defo. Against, like, yeah, like gold SMG. Yeah, I think a waterbending would beat a purple one. Not too sure, though. Definitely not sure on the purple one. But the thing is, you're not gonna be able to challenge with an SMG as far as you would with like the waterbending, just like nuts. I did not know. Did they add? Are those new? Little jumpy grabbies. I'm sorry, my friend. Wait. I have made a grave mistake. Wait, there was airbending in the game? I don't think I saw the airbending. The waterbending is fun though. I like the waterbending. I also feel like the waterbending needs to absolutely be nerfed, but I mean, like, it's fun. I just think the travel time is a little bit too fast. That's pretty much it. Like, if you had to lead a little bit more, it wouldn't be the worst. I think you just nerf the travel time and it's, like, fine. Like, weapon's completely fine. Just like the travel time is what's ridiculous on the weapon itself, I think. Because what's OP about the waterbending is how much range damage it brings. How much, like, consistent range damage it brings. That's the only issue with it, in my opinion. I didn't know IQ. A nice 16 kill lobby, nice. Yeah, I'm late as hell though. I am actually so late here. That's just an unlucky one. I didn't know I queued on that one, so that's my bad. I'm a carnivore. Wait. Carnivore? Is that the word? I play a lot of games. That's what I was trying to get at. I play all different ones, man. I'm everywhere, okay? I bounce. I actually don't think I have that set up. Easy W. But I haven't been there. Oh, wait, no, I have. I think I'm gonna go there anyway. This is probably a mistake, but I'm sure it'll end well, right, chat? Fuck. Thought I knew where he was. He one pump, man. With the gray pump. Damn, he was so low too, I think. Because I think he took fall damage there. I should check how much HP he had. Ooh. 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 One job. That's all I need. Never mind. Go. Holy fuck, give me up. That is not a room at all. Damn, there's something there though. I need water bedding. person's mount is so loud when it's extending. I'm out. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead now. I died so fast that thing. I should have swapped and just took the fight. I feel like I was just gonna insta-die the SMG though. I don't know how much that gun I had does on Heady with no shield. It might have one shot. Like if it one shot, I should have just taken the fight. It was a green DMR. I don't know which one. Yeah, but you didn't have shield. I meant like without shield. Yo, what's this gun right here? No, I would've. 109. I could've just taken the fight. Ooh, Deagle. Ooh. Hello. Oh my god, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Bro. Phased through the door. He is a ghost, man. He's a ghost. He's Danny Phantom. Wait, wasn't there a Danny Phantom skin in this game? Am I tripping? Maybe that was a different game. I think I'm thinking of Smite. I know for Smite for sure. I think X Defiance releasing soon. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this room.
I'm ready to cross the ditch and settle in the dirt.
The hell? Yeah, I was looking at my front page, and it says you can't play this, but it's a picture of Fable 3, man. You don't want to play that, man. I don't think anyone wants to go play Fable 3. Why would you want to play Fable 3? Go play Fable 2. Go play Fable 1. Just don't. Stay away from 3, man. There's no need. Nothing of importance was lost on that one. Fable 3 was so bad. And anyone who thinks Fable 3 was good just didn't play the first one. They just don't understand like what they missed in terms of features. I'm fucked. The flyer ball saved me. Piece cover or not away. Huh? Dude, these have been so unlucky. Can I get a loadout going? Can I get some shield? Can I get a shotgun off the bat like everyone else?
Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch them bad, walk down, face them with that heat. The devil under your feet, you on your way to see him. Right foot,
I'm just gonna RNG it. Hope for the best. Yeah, I played that really bad. Oh damn, my mouse is like pretty much charged now. Actually charged kind of fast. Crazy how I haven't seen the water bending thing like once these past like 5 games though. Are you serious, dude? Like what the fuck?
exclusivity with consoles, right? That's really what it comes down to.
For context, the decision was made after Square Enix reported a 16% drop in profit, despite the last financial year being one of the biggest in terms of releases for the game company.
I think this is a good thing. This is obviously a good thing. Exclusivity is never in the best interest of the customer. That a video game is only
Square Enix is done with PlayStation exclusivity, dude. Let's go.
except for this guy, I guess. PS5 owners are now treated like the... So this is the demo for OpenAI.
Today we're going to try something new. We're going to let you talk to another AI.
Isn't it crazy that we've been able to figure out how to create AI, but we still can't figure this out? Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, I got tapped out. Who knew? Okay, this seems like the spot. I'm gonna be late, but fuck it. We're going for it. I believe in the loot in here that I can't even go to. Big start, big start. Easy. Oh, finally, man. It's over. Wait, this guy's from the Matrix. He must have been shooting someone this way, no? Maybe not. Wait, he is. Thought I just saw him, but I think I'm wrong. I was debating. I think I shouldn't. I did not know they could take the jump out of cars. Yo, they messed up my car. They actually messed up my car. What the... Dude, they actually destroyed my car. I didn't know there was an under. Alright, let's go again. Is this the shrine of the weeaboo? Do you get XP, like, outside the match for capping these? Like Battle Pass XP? Like a good amount of Battle Pass XP? Okay, so let's say hi. I lost you, it's over. Lightning user. Hello. Oh, 3.6k, yeah. I think that's good Battle Pass XP. Huh. I thought I had fall protection. No, I did, because I had the boosted, like, jump thing, you know? From the coin, I think. And that kind of threw me off. That didn't exist when I played, okay? Yo, they added. There's another one-hit fighting game out.
Oh, he dashed! Bro, he dashed at me? Being impatient. Play it solid, bro.
One-hit fighting games are so fun. Like Bushido Blade, that type of game. Anyone can be good at one-hit fighting game. You just need one hit. There is no you suck. You're gonna get around.
Taste me how to good. Taste me how to good. Taste me.
That's not a machine. Banana.
Για να ξαφνιάσετε περάσει από τον σταθμό σύντομα, ετοιμάστε τα πράγματά σας και να μείνετε πίσω.
Alright, I lagged. Someone has to be nearby, right? Wait, actually, someone is. Hold on. Wait a second. I just did a really insane setup on him. I feel bad. He didn't deserve that level of disrespect.
You should see me in the crowd.
Wait. That's a thing? I bugged it out. I think I broke it. Bro, give me a weapon. Give me a weapon. No weapon? Shotgun? Oh, beautiful. My beloved. I am so sad. Oh, I couldn't jump there. Hello? What are you doing? Wrong shotgun. Want the auto?
another amazing video. We love checking out these new fighting games, and this is a game called Splash. It is a one-hit fight. Yeah, time that bad boy. I think we figured it out. Oh! Okay. Gotta wait. Gotta be patient out here. Hello?
That's fun. And pretty good loadout on the bat. Oh, never mind. It's goated. Holy sh... I was scared I was gonna take damage. I didn't know if I took damage there. Ow. Ow. Why'd they make such long drops on this area, man? This guy's hiding, man. He's just crouch hiding right now. Bro, stop hiding. Fuck, man. He was actually 3 HP too. That's so unfortunate. Literally one more pellet hitting him and he dies. One more pellet of my water, one more pellet of my shotgun.
Taste me how to duck. 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 Taste me how to duck.
Isn't that a gun? No one picked that up? How does he end up winning that one? Oh, man. Apparently I should have shot the other guy. Hey, Wolf, welcome. This game's really fun. Dude lands on a legendary shotgun off the bat. Legendary auto shotgun off the bat, man, imagine spawning with that kind of power. He's so confused on where I went. He's just like, he's just like, oh. Damn, I'm supposed to buy stuff from him first. Oh, we got a friendo now. Tripping? Is he not in here? I don't know where he's at. He's got to be around here, right? Where is this guy? No more wings, so it's gonna suck. What the? I actually don't know where that came from. Am I blind? I'm leaving. We appreciate the delivery service. That's nice, dub.
Taste me how to duck. 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 Everybody love it. Everybody.
Praise be the shotgun. Oh shit. Windows. How do they work? I dropped my shotgun? I'm out. I'm out. I want to get my build-a-bunker. Get a legendary? A legendary shotgun, man. Against my no shield ass. Sorry, I have forgetting to queue syndrome. Hey, welcome, Polly. Might play some Counter-Strike. I'm watching my friend try to do the boost on Inferno, and he can't do it. It's just so funny. Friendo, please. Please. Are you... Oh, you bully, man. That's what I get for trying to grief the other guy. It's karma. It's karma. Nice. Some wheeze. I don't have any shield. I'm a little bit sad about that. This is my util. I don't hear, nor do I see, like, actually anything in this game. It's a ghost town. Ghost lobby. Wait. Action is coming. Can't believe he got away, man. don't know if he saw me. I don't think he did. There's still 2 people in this building, man. Wait, did he see me? It's so toxic, man. It's so toxic. Can I jump in this form, chat? I should have armored up first. When's the train coming? The train's actually coming soon. Wait, I just realized that's giving me away. The water bending barrel. Mistakes for men. Wait, where's out? I saw him ratting here like just a second ago. You're the biggest rat. No one loves you.
Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck. Taste me how to duck.
So I may have messed that up. FPS drop is... Yeah, why am I losing so many frames? What the... Dude, my frames went to shit there. Dude, my V Rising server is still down. It's over, chat. It's over. I gotta start all over. I don't know how to give up to him. I don't think I can. Alright. of course. Hey, what up, Lotus? Yeah, I love the raccoon skin, by the way. I think it's so good. Although, I feel like they could have given him some better shoes, you know? Like some Converse or something, you know? I feel like Converse would have looked better on him, but... whatever. Nah. He had a key on him. I don't know what this key does. Future storm circles. Doesn't get us in. Could be. Oh, wow, fuck. Done. What is it doing? That was off in La La Land. No, I did not want to do that. Guess I'm going after this guy now, though.
Hey, eyes on the road, and your dial.
That's rude, bro. Give guitar a motorcycle. Wait, what the fuck? Why is everything jumping? Huh? I couldn't jump, I was trying to jump for so long, I didn't know why, why it wouldn't go out. Is it like uphill? Is it like an uphill thing? I don't know why it didn't go out last time. Oh, I see. I can't jump when I'm in that mode, like the firing mode. I see. Holy. I'm dead. I can't believe that kills me. I could swap it up. Could do some CS2. Deciding if I want to play more Fortnite or not. I could. I could hop on the old PUBG. Play some Paladins. Am I just getting on CS2? I haven't played Siege in a while.
Behind it.
Alright, what we doing, chat? I don't know game to play. Left click to wash away stains, spills, and globs. The best mistake cleaner on the market. Hydroblast. What is this mess? Oh my god. Turbo mode. You gonna do something? You gonna make a mess? The turbo mode strat kind of too good. Oh, I didn't even see the wall there. Aw, look at him. He's adorable. Aw. You're just trying to pay his bills, man. Wait. When you're spotted, you can't control yourself. Kill, devour, eat corpse, clean, remove evidence. Dang. I lost my cursor. Alright, if you come in this room, you're dying. You're actually dying. Okay, it's your fault. Your fault, not mine. No, no. Oh my, that is disgusting. Who would do this? Hold left click to suck solid trash. Oh. I can shoot the trash out, I guess. Oh shit. Well. Let's hope we be able to hit him. Drill him in the back of the head with it. There should be a little thunk. Be a little. That game's cool though. It was a fun game. Cool little creative game. It's recommending Bless Online. It thinks I should really go play Blast Zone 9 right now. Trailer's so bad. I'm not sure how to play this. Utilities, Astle. I got no idea what I'm doing here. I want to play this game though. I never really venture out onto this series.
Quick update on the 0.4 update for, but there's some new music and that kind of thing, and the town has been revamped a little. Looked at the maze yet? We'll do that in just a sec. In the
I don't really like this town interface.
Different now. A little cleaner according to the update. Not sure if the clutter has changed all that much. I guess I'd have to go back and compare the footage. Like, I remember these guys being here. This guy's still got an axe stuck in his ass. But yeah, I mean, this looks nice. And apparently the... see, and actually, yeah, like the... Oh, it's my torch. I was going to say, we'll have to kill these guys and I'll have to rearrange my party. But, oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, they backed up. Well, we can talk about the animations. So apparently the animations are 100% complete now for all the enemies in the game. I think they've probably been complete for the enemies that I've seen for quite a while. But, oh, this is, yeah, I think maybe that's a little different. I'm not sure if that was there before. It might have been there in the last update. But anyway, yeah, so, I think the, I'm not sure what animations we're missing, but, you know, either way, they're in now. So let's go ahead and we'll fight these guys. Let's see. Right, we already know about inspecting. That's been in the game for a little bit here for this floor. But if we put good attack with it, well, he failed to hide. I don't know that there's like any skill points or anything, but we can just keep trying this a little bit. You might
The interface does not look good.
It might be like tied to level. I don't know how hide worked in the early wizardry games, but the idea, I think, is that he's supposed to be able to attack from the back, not just hide.
Yeah,
try
welcome
maybe
Unity.
one more fight here, see if we can get something going. What if we do this?
It's pretty boring how the dungeon background's like always the same though. From like the looks of it. Yeah, I'd play this type of game. The older ones look cool too. Apparently this one's supposed to be pretty good. I want to try this one. Can you customize your whole party?
which was the proving grounds of the Mad Overlord. And that's basically what Wizardry 2 and 3 are. Scenario discs, basically new dungeons, but the game itself is still the same. So they were more like expansion packs or DLC rather than full sequels. The thing is, Wizardry 2 expects you to have finished Wizardry 1 first, so you can't create new characters for the sequel. Rather, you need to import them from the first game, and they need to be sufficiently leveled to play the sequel. And I want you to think about that for a second. You've just completed one of the hardest RPGs ever, one where characters drop like flies, and if one of them died in the sequel, you'd now have to go back to Wizardry 1, create new characters, and start leveling them up and equipping them all over again. Oh,
That's
and in case you're wondering, no,
ridiculous.
you can't just go to a previous save because the Wizardry games do not save your progress. They only save your characters, their level, gear, and money, and whether they're alive or dead. It does not save how far you've progressed in each dungeon. So as you can imagine, this meant people would just make multiple copies of the character files in their computers, or create multiple parties and level them up concurrently. But even then, Wizardry 2 was sadistic for this reason alone. The game justifies this with the plot being that the heroes who defeated Wardna were summoned for a new quest. I don't know, something about recovering some staff or other. The plot doesn't really matter in these early Wizardry games. You might also be wondering what the reward is for completing the first game. And well, if you beat Wizardry 1, you get this. Did you see it? Let's try again in slow motion. And what does this do, you ask?
Nothing.
That's pretty funny.
Nothing.
Yeah, it does nothing. it's only there for bragging rights, and that's assuming your character does not die on your next run. At least the dungeon in Wizardry 2 is smaller than the first game, with only 6 floors instead of 10. Though unlike the first game, every floor is necessary to progress through the game, so you can't just skip them. Later revisions of the game on consoles would simply let you create your character for Wizardry 2 instead of having to play the first game all over again, either because importing simply was not an option like the NES version, or simply because no one wanted to grind the character all over again. Well, I mean, you can still import characters from the first game in the PC Engine, Super Nintendo, Sega Saturn and PS1 versions, but it's not mandatory. And everything I said about the various ports of the first game applies to the sequel as well, except for the armor bug on the NES. That was corrected for the sequel. Another issue with importing your party from the first game to the sequel had to do with their age. You see, in Wizardry, characters start at the age between 14 and 16, and spending time at the end to recover has a chance to age that character by 1 week. And if they become old enough, their stats can start to go down, or they could even die. Now, in the first game, this wasn't much of an issue, because you would have enough time to finish the game while they were still in their 20s or 30s at the latest. But suddenly, the need to import them from the first game to the sequel means that age could be a problem, and you need to start considering if sleeping on an inn is worth the time investment. But again, this is mostly for the computer versions. The console versions are immune to this unless you import your previous party if you really want to.
PC versions
Other than that
hardcore.
though, this is the same game as Wizardry 1 in terms of spells, classes, and weapons, which now leads us to Wizardry 3. Wizardry 3, The Legacy of Lilgaman, is the third scenario disc for Wizardry, and once again, you can import your characters from either Wizardry 1 or 2, but you don't need to actually complete Wizardry 2 to play the third game. I suppose that on some level, the designers felt that they were most likely going too far. Better late than never, I guess.
Pretty too far.
One interesting thing about this game is that when you import your characters, you don't actually play as them, but rather you play as their descendants. So what this means is that your characters will start at level 1, but the stats of their ancestors will determine what stats they get in this game. So yeah, if you've ever played Phantasy Star 3, Fire Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War, or the Agarest series, this is yet another gameplay mechanic pioneered by Wizardry. Another interesting innovation about this game is that your alignment now actually has a gameplay purpose. In the first two games, you could pick each character's alignment between good, neutral, or evil, but in practice, it meant very little. Basically, some alignments were barred from certain classes, like how you cannot have a good thief, a neutral priest, or an evil samurai. Good parties also cannot attack the occasional friendly monster encounters, while evil parties cannot run away from them. And doing the opposite of what you're supposed to do will change your alignment. You also cannot mix and match characters of opposing alignments. So this means that you cannot have good and evil characters on the same party, though everyone's fine with neutrals, I guess. Wizardry 3 though adds a new layer of complexity, and that is that you now need your characters to be of a certain alignment to reach parts of the maze. So that means that you'll need at least 2 sets of parties to complete the game. One good and one evil.
That's
Heck,
annoying.
you might even need 3 parties if you feel like you need more neutrals. Other than that though, this is essentially the same as Wizardry's 1 and 2. And while Wizardry 3 was still well received, it was clear that the formula was needing some shakeups. After all, their greatest rival, Ultima, had also introduced party combat and management with Ultima 3 Exodus, which was released the same year. It was becoming abundantly clear that something had to change.
Same.
This is Wizardry 4, The Return of Wordna. And when I said things had to change, boy howdy did they ever change. So much so that this game is often seen as the worst one of the main franchise. Despite being the fourth Wizardry game, this is still the same engine as Wizardry 1. But now, the formula has been completely turned on its head. Gone is the character import system of the previous games. Heck, you won't even be creating any characters in this one at all. And that's because in this game, you play as Wordna, the evil wizard from the first game. You awaken from a deep slumber in your tomb after your previous defeat in the first game. And now, you seek to escape this new dungeon you find yourself trapped in. So this means you start out on the 10th floor and you must now claw your way out. The concept in of itself is actually super interesting, but a few issues do crop up immediately, like how in Wizardry 4 there are no towns, cities, inns, shops, money, or any interaction that you would normally do outside a dungeon in a video game. Any gear or items you find, you will do so by defeating enemies, never through trading. Additionally, you play as Wordna and only Wordna. There are no other characters or party members.
Sounds pretty boring.
So how does the game work?
That sounds like that
Well,
sucks.
each floor has one or more magic pentagrams hidden. The first time you reach a pentagram on that floor, you will automatically unlock some of your original power from Wizardry 1, which is a fancy way of saying you level up. Pentagrams can also be visited as many times as you need to completely heal up your character and to summon monsters. Basically, the stronger you are, the more monsters and monster types you can summon. However, in the original PC versions, you do not control
I can see
the
why this
monsters you
one
summon.
was regarded as a
Rather,
bad
they
one.
attack automatically and you only control Wordna, which makes this game super difficult. Even worse when you consider how obtuse a lot of the game's puzzles actually are, some of which require you to have played Wizardry 1, and even then they're still pretty obtuse. Like how right at the start of the game, you need to summon a group of evil priests and one of them needs to cast the light spell in combat for you to see the exit outside of combat. It's because of bullshit like this that The Return of Wordna is often seen as the worst game in the series, so much so that after its release, Surtech basically pretended that this game never existed. But honestly, a lot of this only really applies if you're playing the computer versions. But before I get to that, I think we need a little context. You see, this game was stuck in development hell for 4 years, and during that time, technology in gaming graphics and sound advanced greatly in the meantime. I mean, Wizardry 1 launched in 1981 and the graphics looked cutting edge for the time. But by 1987, you already had games like Zelda 2, Ys, and the original Final Fantasy 1. Even in the West, Ultima 6 was only a year away. I mean, heck, Wizardry 4 came out the same year as Dungeon Master, another first-person dungeon crawling RPG that also revolutionized its own subgenre. But graphically, they were night and day. Another issue was that for some reason, the main designer had gotten feedback that the previous games were too easy, which they weren't, and that Return of Wordna had to be even more difficult than the previous games, which it didn't. In fact, the whole feedback that the previous games were too easy never made much sense to me, especially because no one actually played these games fairly. They would just copy their friends' maps, copy files of their characters so they would not lose them, or they would just grind Murphy's Ghost until that poor bastard regretted ever being unborn. But as if all of Return of Wordna's gameplay features did not make the game hard enough, your enemies would often consist of characters and classes that you played as in the first 3 Wizardry games. In fact, players who had sent their floppy disks to Surtech to prove they had completed the previous games would be surprised to learn that their parties were now being used as enemies in Wizardry 4. And this is especially cool if we consider that actor and comedian Robin Williams was a fan of this series. We don't know if he ever sent his disc to Surtech, but if he did, there's a chance that one of the enemy groups you'll fight in this game was the one that Robin Williams used to complete Wizardry. How cool is that? Of course, the problem is that you're fighting against player-created parties that completed the previous games, which means You'll be fighting against the most well-oiled Wordna killing machines you could imagine. And as if that weren't enough, the spirit of the Mad Overlord Trevor also haunts this dungeon. And if he touches you even once, it's game over and you wake up back in your tomb, making this game even more difficult. So difficult in fact that even blogs and content creators who devote their life to solely playing old computer RPGs often give up on this one. Indeed, The Return of Wordna is usually known as the hardest RPG ever made, both in and out of Wizardry, and chances are they're right. Personally, I have never played a game harder than this one, and because of this, Wizardry 4 The Return of Wordna was a commercial failure that nearly bankrupted Surtech and nearly ended the Wizardry franchise. So much so that out of the original 5 games, this one barely got any ports. And that's a shame too, because this game is filled with excellent ideas, but terrible execution. I mean, the game even has multiple endings, which was a rarity for the time.
Damn.
But like I said, most of this negativity only applies if you play the computer versions, which is what almost everyone does. This is because the PC Engine CD and PS1 ports actually make this game somewhat easier, but there are also very obscure ports that never left Japan. Not only do both of these versions have an auto map feature, but you can now directly control your underlings instead of hoping they randomly perform the action you want them to. The console ports also increase their party size from 4 to 6, meaning you can now have more monsters and a greater variety of them with you at any time. And finally, some of the more obscure puzzles were removed entirely, including that priest puzzle I mentioned earlier. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game is still impossibly difficult. I've never even come close to finishing it, and it wasn't for a lack of trying. But this does make the game a little more manageable. Because of this, I feel the PC Engine CD and the PS1 ports are the way to go here.
This one looks like it's a good
Even now,
one.
36 years later, Wizardry 4 is one of the most unique RPGs ever made. Think about it. You play as the final boss from the first game, and you wake up in a dungeon, a tomb prison built specifically to contain you. Your goal is now to claw your way out of the dungeon. And because you are alone, you need to summon monsters who make up your party members. But unlike other RPGs, you do not control them. They're monsters. You summon them and they're loyal to you, but you only control Wordna. You have to conserve and replenish your monster army, scrounge the dungeon for items, weapons, and armor to survive, and throughout all of this, you're being constantly taunted by the Tomb's guardians and enemies who were the heroes of the past games, all of which are characters created by players who completed the previous Wizardry games. The Return of Wordna feels as much as a survival horror game as it does an RPG at times. And as you play the game, Wordna often comments on what happens, and you also hear his thoughts and learn more about who he is and his personality, which ironically makes Wordna the first true main character in the Wizardry series. I mean, sure, his personality is still a little basic. I mean, look at the game. What did you expect? But even now, both he and this game feel so unique and refreshing, which is why I just wish that this game weren't so impossibly hard. Another thing about The Return of Wordna is that this game gives you a very unique glimpse of what people would name their characters in video game RPGs during—
This game is the game from... I just want to make sure. It was in Princess Bride, no? Huh. What game was in Princess's Bride? I'm thinking of the right movie, aren't I? It's like the beginning scene of that movie. Game and movie.
In the early 80s. I mean, just look at this. I did not name these characters. These are the names created by the people who completed the previous games and sent their floppy disks to Surtec. So yeah, if nothing else, this is one of the most unique
That's cool, too.
RPGs ever made. Some believe that the return of Wordna was the inspiration for the Megami Tensei games and their creature-related mechanics.
大丈夫かかってきませんよ。デジタルデビルですよ。デジタルデビル。デジタルデビルやってえらいけらやってみ。遊びをクリエイトするナムコ。
And while the two are indeed similar, I personally doubt this is true. Mostly because both games came out the same year, and the Return of Wordna wouldn't even come out in Japan until the following year. But at the same time, it is true that the Return of Wordna launched first, and that Japanese developers often owned Western computers and imported Western games, including Wizardry and Ultima, because they were fans of the series, but also because they wanted to see what the competition was doing. Not only that, but seeing as how the game was stuck in development hell for 4 years, it's also possible the developers might have given an interview or two in which they stated their plans for the game, and in turn, it could have influenced the first Megami Tensei game. It's difficult to prove one way or another, but I'm leaning towards two studios at
Oops.
time.
That game series seems sick though. Why is this so difficult though?
Sadly though, the Return of Wordna nearly bankrupted Surtec, and the end of the Wizardry series was well in sight, and only a miracle could save them now. But what could that miracle be?
Ooh, this one looks sick.
But that is a story for another time. In the meantime,
Heart of Maelstrom? Yeah, this makes me want to play the first one though.
of the Mad Overlord. The interesting
This
thing
first one
about
looks cool.
Ultimate Wizardry is that both essentially created the tiny window in the corner. All has been put out for any and all endeavor onto itself. See, when you create a new character,
I think it's on Steam too. The Heart of Maelstrom? Nah, maybe not. Looks like it's this one though. Or no, definitely not this one. Wait, no, is it? No. As anti-racist. What we play, chat? What we do? Kind of bored. Could hop back on a Fortnite. Like I could. I could play some Special Force with this guy's spawn.
연막 길게 좀 까봐. 눈썹 흔하던데. 눈썹 연막하고. 건목 나왔다 형. 나왔다. 나 삥이야. 현재 하나 더. 검적 코너야. 검적 코너야. 잡았고. 종들. OMG. 아 적부통 소리. 적부통 아 이걸 맞노 씨. OMG 어시야? 중 잡았어. 쌤 앵글. 이물. 까보.
아군이 승리하였습니다.
위치다 위치 아니? 윈체 쏘고. 그거라도 해야지.
이거 연막까지 제가 깎게요.
눈통이
와, 검정 드럼디. 바닥인데요?
이거 연마. 땡. 뒤에 템 조심. 아, 네네.
적에서 쏘거더라.
와, 아이 숨어있어.
적에서 핑 왔다.
나 삥.
Do you ever revisit a game run, the second farm stage to get all of the necessary cards in order to try and beat the game. At this point in the game, all of the following opponents can beat us with ease if we are not prepared, so our goal for our final deck before we proceed is to get enough Thunders and Dragons to consistently make Twin-Headed, get at least 3 equips that the Twin-Headed can use, and get 1
I miss the old angry video game nerd. Same.
Welcome, nerds, nerdettes, and gamers. Hang on. Wrong gaming YouTuber. No, this is about the angry video game nerd, or James Rolfe, I guess, because I'm not sure how much of the nerd is still left at this point. I'm wearing my miserable little pile of secrets shirt, of course. So, this is not what I normally talk about on this channel, but it is very much something I would like to get off my chest. AVGN is such a staple for gamers, of course. For as long as I've been on YouTube, or even longer, I've been watching AVGN episodes, and this is the kind of comfort food in video format that you can indulge in after a long stressful day when you're in a bad mood or whatever. You just pop this fucker in
for real.
and have a blast. It's just cathartic fun, you know? Or it used to be. A lot can and has happened throughout all these years, decades really. It's a long time to be making content, especially when time is what you don't have. Before I get to the bothersome part, come over here, we'll talk about the good things first. Early AVGN episodes during the first decade or so, of course not every episode is the same, but they're all perfectly watchable and rewatchable. It takes a little bit for the quality to approach the top of the bell curve, if you will. But the fun thing about that is really there's someone that you can tell cares about this stuff, has had, you know, strong emotions attached to these games from his childhood, and has some things that he's genuinely pissed off about, or was back then, and can still channel that rage, or at least reproduce it believably, shall we say, because nobody has an insight into his emotional state at the time. And then there were the elaborate high-effort episodes that were full of practical gags and jokes and angles and editing effects.
It was so good.
Everything, really. It's just chock full, non-stop, basically. But that it wasn't needed. It was nice, definitely. Those episodes are great. But even the simpler ones, you know, like the Pitfall episode, for example, was a simpler one, and it was really good. Even when it's just footage of the gameplay with him talking over it, it's great. It's the same kind of, you know, comfort food video that I mentioned earlier, where you can just, even if you don't have any personal experience with that game, it's still fun to see someone talk about it, talk about the quirks, point out how weird it is. And of course, NES games were really strange sometimes and just bullshit. Now the toilet humor gets a bit much sometimes.
I hated the toilet humor.
The fun was
Toilet
really
humor
in
was always
seeing
awful.
someone get so animated about a game that he just blasts all the obscenities, whatever they may be. And yeah, sometimes he went a little bit far.
It was like the only thing I
there were
didn't
some
like from his
stinkers, like shit
stuff.
pickle. What was he thinking? But overall, good fun. Also the seasonal stuff in particular, Halloween episodes, Christmas episodes, you know, 12 Days of Shitsmas and all of that. Even some of the odd, unusual episodes, like the one about accessories with Keith. At the time when I first watched it, I was kind of like, what the hell is that? I didn't like it a whole lot back then, but now I do. You know, coming back to it, rewatching it, I can appreciate all the effort that went into it, all the you know, destructible props and just trashing the whole environment and everything. It does capture a certain 90s vibe that I can definitely appreciate. So nothing wrong with that either. Okay, so let's get on to the not so good stuff. The behind the scenes video that came out in, what, 2021? I feel like that's sort of the culmination of a certain trend over the years. You can't say that he just suddenly became obsessed with time or whatever. Like, I remember even way back behind the scenes videos that he did, like the early 2000s or 2010s or whatever, you can already hear him talk about time. That's a thing. Everything always takes longer than you think. It's impossible. I get all that. It's rough sometimes, but the behind the scenes video, it's still kind of mind-boggling. So the reason for the static single shot couch thing is that he wanted to set everything up statically so you can just turn it on and just do it like that. And I get that. I do that too. You know, this is one of my standard setups. I've got the camera there behind the desk. I've got 2 lights there and microphone right here. I'm not using that right now because I'm moving back and forth. Rearranging stuff is tedious, no doubt about it, especially if you want to do it on a film school professional level where the lighting has to be 100% perfect and the color grading has to be perfect and everything. I don't do that perfectly, obviously. I mean, right now I'm using 2 lights. There's supposed to be another light behind me. You could do it better. It would look better, but I feel like this is good enough. And over here, I even have only 1 light. That's some amateur shit, which is why you see this strong, harsh shadow there, which is kind of a look. I'm just gonna say that this is a stylistic choice. Either way, I think it's good enough. And that's kind of the deal here too. You see, some of the older AVGN videos have what you would now call potato qualities, like 360p or 480 or whatever, and the lighting isn't perfect and blah, blah, whatever. A lot of people have said that this is totally fine, and I agree. Yeah, better quality is nice. More different angles and more editing and everything is nice. As long as there's a purpose to it, there's some energy to it. The static couch shot, that wouldn't be the issue. That's not the problem here. The problem that I have here is just, where's the spirit? What happened to James?
I have kids.
Sometimes it almost seems as if a shadow clone has taken over. Like in Zelda 2, where the shadow can do everything you do, but it just goes through the motions. And by the way, I'm not even blaming James for that. Like, I get a lot of that. As said, if you've been doing something for a long time, you kind of deflate every now and then. And the challenge is to pump yourself back up and get your mind back in the game and, do it again and better, hopefully, and differently. But, as far as I'm concerned, I would have preferred if it had stayed more like the earlier ones. He scripted his AVGN videos, right? We know that. But there's still something. YouTube recently showed me that Toxic Crusaders video with Lloyd Kaufman, which, by the way, also back then when I first watched it, I kind of hated. And now that I rewatched it, I'm like, there's the old James still in there. I don't know how much of that interaction was scripted. I don't know if every back and forth were scripted. It doesn't feel like it. So if it is scripted, then it's done well in such a way that you can't quite tell. It seems like they're just bantering back and forth. And sure, maybe you can say that James and Lloyd didn't have perfect chemistry. I think it was fine, just not as good as the chemistry between James and Mike back then. But even so, the way James reacts is like he's there, he's like mentally present, He's not overacting, and he reacts in kind of believable ways, and it seems like he's paying attention and all that. Whereas in more recent videos where he's with someone, it's like, even James and Mike Mondays, toward the end, it was like Mike was just being animated and cursing and doing his thing and everything, and James was just sitting there like, oh yeah, cool. And then we got 2024. The most recent episode kind of... I struggle to even find words to describe it. So he reviewed this ridiculous horse boyfriend dating mobile game that he already took a look at with Mike like 5 years ago or so. And frankly, it seems like an excuse to just do a low effort episode. The whole thing is shot in vertical format on his phone with horrible quality. Also, I have a suspicion that part of the reason he chose that format is so he can read the script off the phone, because you can tell that he's not looking at the camera but at the phone screen. And worse, the overacting has peaked. Hopefully. I don't know who that is, but... Is that the nerd?
Oh dear Lord.
While editing this and thinking some more about it, I realized that it's not the overacting itself that's the issue here, because that's been a thing for a long time.
Yeah, that's been a thing. I was about to say.
No, why?
But back
Yeah,
then,
he's
even
always
when he
done that.
pasted it on real thick, it still seemed, maybe believable is not the right
Yeah.
word, but it sort of fell under suspension of disbelief, if you know what I mean. Like, it seemed
He's
to
more
fit with the
animated.
nerd
I don't know.
character. Back then, the vibe was mainly anger, frustration, and bewilderment. While now the
Yeah.
vibe is more anxious, psychotic, and confused. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Maybe he's going through a calibration phase right now.
I gotta get that.
The revisit of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was an odd choice to go back to that again, but it's one of those games that clearly has a legitimate, genuine connection with. That game has always bothered him since childhood, and he put a good amount of effort into it. Okay, good effort is underselling it. It was an elaborate, labor-intensive episode, and you really can't say anything against the production quality. The Exorcist parody in there, again, not as good as the earlier episodes to me, but it seems like he poured himself into it. And then there's the Overwatch 2 neighbor nerds thing. I'm not even sure James knows where he is in that video. You know, like he's so confused, and again, I'm not trying to attack the guy. I'm making this video because I care, you know, not because I want to attack him. I really don't, but it's just, what are we doing here? The choice of game with the presentation too, sometimes. Like Overwatch 2 is pretty much universally hated. It's complete garbage compared to the first. So you would expect maybe like an AVGN style approach where you just tear into what a steaming pile of goat shit it is, right? But no, it's just like some rambling about it and just like some stumbling about, and where's the fire? Remember the Christmas episode where we've got old future nerd playing Wii games and, you know, throwing his back out and dying while trying to play it? That's what I want. I mean, not him dying, but, you know, I wish we had that, you know, grouchy, old bearded nerd who's like, remember the Wii? that would be much more fun. Some of the other things, I get it, it's kind of a necessary evil. YouTube is to blame here a lot, or I guess advertisers, to be more precise, because ever since the apocalypse, all this bullshit of censoring everything, you can't swear in the first 10 or 15 seconds or whatever, and you can't swear too much throughout the video, and all this, I'm guessing this might be part of the reason why Alpha Omega Sin is not really doing shit anymore. Maybe Alpha has reached a point where he feels like he's just said his piece and he's pretty much done, but I feel like it's probably because he's just too annoyed with YouTube the way it is now. And yeah, I mean, YouTube pretty much killed, you know what's bullshit, that doesn't work anymore. And like AVGN in general, now it's all gotta be censored down, and it's lost a lot of what made it special in that regard. And of course now there's sponsorships, which again, I understand. Like it's, you gotta do what you gotta do. I just wish he was a little more picky with the sponsors that he got. Anyway, nothing lasts forever. Things change. Maybe he'll eventually find his way back to his old such in their life. And it's a...
Hey, that was decent constructive feedback though. Yeah, this is not the YouTuber I expected to talk about this either, because this guy is like literally just a medieval guy that just talks about literal like swords and medieval shit, and that's it. He talked about For Honor. That's like the biggest hint of a game. Castlevania stuff too, but I mean, yeah. Didn't think he'd talk about this. AVGN though, like he's an OG on YouTube, like he had such good content back then. His videos haven't been, you know, as good as they used to be for sure.
If you got it, baby, give it to me. They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me.
Retro video games are getting way too expensive. Too. Nearly $1,000 for a boxed copy of Mega Man X charts. The original Armored Core are absolutely a huge deal. Over in Japan, the visual novel genre was and still unique experiences, kind of like the 3DO, except a higher standard of quality across the board. If you owned a PC Engine, TurboGrafx, or were just sentient in the early 90s, you probably heard about Bonk. Sega had Sonic, Nintendo had Mario, NEC Home Electronics had Bonk. A caveman, one who uses his head to, well, bonk things to death. Mario used his grippers, Bonk would bonk. For some reason, he didn't really catch on, though if you wanted to play some Bonk, you had a ton of options. He wasn't even TurboGrafx exclusive. Bonk's adventure made its way onto the NES, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and even the GameCube. If you want to own a single game in this franchise, though, be prepared to shell out a boatload of money for any of them. Seriously, I think the only franchise that rivals
What can I get for you?
Garlic chili chicken and cheese.
No, coming right up. What are you up to today then? Nothing. Chilling and killing. Chilling, killing. There you go. Hold on.
Dickheads running around at the speed of sound with a like you're fighting a Silver Knight in Dark Souls or something like that, and all of a sudden, ting! Oh shit! Oh god! See, these are the real questions we're asking in a 1956. Holy shit! Oh no! Is your ass dead? It is, because I'm smarter than you! Put him up against the wall and you know what to do.
Chat, what do I play? What game is there to play? Kenny S playing FF10. New patch today, huh? Still no rivals access. Pain.
Holy grail, know that you gon' make me need bail, know that. Caught dipping with your friend, you ain't even had man lying on your, know that. Got me a bag for the brick, you know that. Control on soda, pays it right though back. All this ass for real. Drama make you feel fantasy with a bill. It's all I can
swinging, my love, my love, my love. Now don't look so sad in the party. Forget your troubles until tomorrow. Don't be upset in the party. Don't be upset in the party. It's swinging. Now don't look. Now don't. It's swinging, my love, my love, my love. Now don't look so sad. Don't look so sad. Now don't look so sad in the party. Forget your troubles. Forget your troubles. Until tomorrow, don't be upset. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. Don't be upset in the party. Rock with me, baby. Rock with me, baby. Rock with me, 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 rock with me, rock with me, baby. 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 Rock with me, baby.
Let's rock!
Jeez, holy fuck, this guy's fucking fast. This guy's crap.
Blue team wins! Get ready to fight! Let's rock!
I don't stand a chance. It's over.
Get ready to fight! Let's rock! Fantastic! Blue team wins!
It's a good
Get
job.
ready to fight! Let's rock! Fantastic!
Yeah, that one guy looked really good though. Like no cap. But he looked good. It's one of the things I love about this game. Just like you can tell when someone's really fucking good at this game, you know? It's so easy.
Let's rock!
You can literally just look the first 3 seconds they're playing and then just be like, alright, this guy's cracked, you know?
Killing spree! Fantastic! 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 Killing spree! Killing spree! Killing spree! Headshot! Fantastic! Fantastic! Killing spree! Fantastic! Killing spree! Fantastic! Killing spree! Fantastic! 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 Killing spree! Fantastic! Fantastic! Killing spree! Fantastic! 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 Excellent! Fantastic! Killing spree! Fantastic! 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 Killing spree. Fantastic! Fantastic! Headshot! Fantastic! Killing spree. Killing spree.
Ah man, I might go to block with shift. I think it's like I built up so much muscle to it. The right click being block, the right click being sword. Where now? Wait, no, is that what people use?
Killing spree. Fantastic!
I know I'm on some like weird bind though. Like weapon swap for sword on shift is not something I usually do. I mean block on shift. And then weapon swap to sword on right click.
Killing spree. Fantastic! Headshot! Fantastic! Fantastic! Headshot!
Trying to wreak havoc. It's just that sometimes I see something and I just need to have it. It was 3 times the size in your moonlit eye. So let me sleep inside
You so tied up in a she's a big boy now. much I know, how much I care.
Let's rock.
Damn.
Killing spree.
Dicks. Oh, I don't want to throw that out there. Fuck. So bad. Keep messing up. Grinding out around 30 kills.
Killing spree.
I shot my wrist, it go like sha sha sha, sha sha sha. I got your bitch singing la 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 la, la la la. I shot my wrist, it go like sha sha sha, sha sha sha. I got your bitch singing la 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 la, la la la. How I stride like that? Amex, no cap, ain't underscore. They wonder how I walk like that. I rap my lyrics when I perform. They wonder how I stride like that. Married to the girl around my ring. I'm corny, but your goodie want the dick. Modest with my jewels, but check the bag. Finally got the money, say my thanks. When I popped off, then you gave me just a little bit of hot chop. Baby, so cold, he from the north, he from the Canada. Bankroll so low, I got nothing else that I can withdraw. Ran up the dough, I shot my wrist, it go like sha sha sha, sha I got your bitch singing la 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 la. I shot my wrist and go like sha 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 sha. I got your bitch singing la 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 la. How I strive like that. Oh, I'm at the bank again. No wonder how I go up like that. Big wheel with flames all on the side. They wonder how I try like that. That Gucci on my body, now she tryna find me. Lucy, Lucy, sassy boy, I keep you cool. Got the paper, went to school. Be careful who you callin' fool. Ayy. Hey, when I popped off, then you gave me just a little bit of love job. Baby, so cold, he from the north, he from the Canada. Paper so low, I got nothing else that I can drop. Ran up the door, I shot my wrist and go like sha 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 sha. I got your bitch singing la 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 la. I shot my wrist and go like sha 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 sha. I got your bitch singing la 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 la.
Fuck, I want to climb that.
Fantastic!
And ecstasy conceited with no self-esteem. She's a teenage dream if you hate yourself. Like dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks communism is the way to go. She's a whole time of thugs and Jezebel.
Forget you. Okay, forget me too. Tell me you hate me, baby. Yeah, I bet you do. Fantastic!
You want me to forget you? Okay, forget me too. You tell me you hate me.
Is there gonna be a good song on there, or what?
Let's rock!
Trying to get deathmatch server going on. Not happening though. What am I doing? Dude, I know for a fact this song was on my playlist. Like, how is it missing? Lefties rejoice. Players can now redeploy their weapons, swapping between left and right. Cool.
Let's roll.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I double dinked him too. Dude, my sense in Counter-Strike, I kid you not, it feels so perfect. I haven't played Counter-Strike at all lately, like at all, but I like, the moment I moved my cursor, things felt correct. Feels good. Proper mouse sense. Damn, you survived that. 78. I didn't counter strafe, I think is why. When I did the jump, and I think I had to like... Yeah, I had to counter strafe mid-air, and I didn't counter strafe mid-air. All the way down, like before I shot. Control is awful. I can't believe you just did that. I tried to no-scope him.
of 64 times. All hail the king of games. I mean, we all knew this was gonna happen, right? Just by watching the show, it's obvious Yugi cheats a lot. But now we have new medical proof, I guess. Honestly, what I'm shocked about is Kaiba. When I started working on this video, I legitimately thought Kaiba was gonna end up second with the most amount of points. And honestly, I thought his score was gonna be a lot higher. But as it turns out, he's actually not that much in the canon story. Hell, in the manga, Kaiba doesn't even appear in the final arc. If it wasn't for all the filler arcs in the anime, Kaiba wouldn't be in this show as much. So I guess what I'm saying is, thank you Yu-Gi-Oh filler, you gave us the gift that keeps on giving. With that said, I have nothing else to add, so thank you for watching.
이 부분은 12시, 이 부분은 3시, 이 부분은 6시, 이 부분은 9시 에임이라고 호칭하도록 하겠습니다. 일단 작입구 고폭, 작 들어갈 때 제일 기본적인 삼박빙, 여기 벽에 붙으셔서 왼쪽으로 달리면서 12시 에임을 여기 초록색 오른쪽 모서리에다가 12시 에임을 딱 대요. 윗부분을. 그리고 왼쪽으로 달리면서 까시면 됩니다. 하나, 둘. 그러면 여기까지 다 먹습니다. 많이들 질문하시는 각술 중에 하나가 짝뒤에서 적배빙. 이게 제일 쉬워요. 빙 가는 게. 여기 끝에 쓰셔서 에임을 요 창문 요 선에다가 놔두고 키보드에서 A, D만 누르시면 돼요. 꽃게 스텝 아시죠? 마우스도 그냥 이거 뭐냐 던지는 키 있죠 이거. 마우스도 던질 때 뭐 이렇게 위로 안 해도 되고 그냥 끝에 맞추시고 여기에 에임을 대고 가운데 창문 선에 그리고 그냥 마우스를 가만히 놔둔 상태에서 D 플러스 점프 그냥 이런 식 마우스를 클릭했다가 마우스는 그냥 가만히 있으면 돼요. D하고 점프 누르면서 그냥 놓으면 돼요. D 점프 그리고 놓고 D 누르고 마우스 버튼 놓으세요. 아주 길게 날라오죠. 이거는 작은 맛빙인데요. 여기에 붙으셔서 폭탄 들고 있으면 이제 여기 손가락 보이세요? 폭탄 오른쪽 손가락 여기서 세 번째 손가락을 여기 박스 모서리에 이렇게 갖다 대시고 가만히 앉은 상태에서 까주면 됩니다. 이렇게 그러면 달려가도 저는 안 먹고 적은 먹습니다. 폭이 이런 식으로 맛빙으로 터져요. 옆에서 짝뒤폭 제일 기본적인 폭 여기 드럼통에 껴서 요 가운데 사이 있죠. 여기를 넘긴다는 식으로 한 에임을 한 요정도 이렇게 보시면 여기는 주황색이고
대박 나나요 이거? 아무도 한번 내봐.
Oh, fuck, that was chat.
와.
You're just like, wait.
대박 나나요 이거?
That was the dream setup, man. The dream setup.
와.
도착되었습니다. 제한 시간 내에 완전 파괴하십시오.
네 12시에 할 수도 있어. 뭐야 이거? 방없다 방없다. 아 뽀나인데 씨. 어허.
Special Force. I still like Special Force. I had fun in the second one, but the second one's just pretty much Call of Duty with just as bad netcode, so... That gun looks broken. He's one-tapping head, I think, or like two-tapping head, and just fires so fast. Looks like he's one-tapping head.
Der ist close rechts, ihr seht den. Ihr habt den kleinen Schatten gesehen, der ist close rechts. Nein!
I got mid. Actually, no. I thought mid, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or not? I don't know. Okay.
I think
16 years ago. Holy shit. This is a 16-year-old montage. Alright, let's watch the glorious 240p 16-year-old montage. Actual 240p. back shot.
상태이기 때문에 이제 박지장 여유 있게. 체력 없어요. 체력 없어요. 아 체력 없어도 괜찮은 게 조현아 선수가 저격이에요. 조현아 선수도 숨좀 또 끝내주게 하는 선수
He's going through gun.
아 빠져야죠. 야! 조영락이 잡아줘요. 조영락이 아니라 조영락.
Oh, okay. Okay.
머리카락 살짝 보여도 잡아내는
Double.
머리카락 한눈에도 조심해야 될 그런 상황이라고 말씀드리시네요. 그리기 오재원 윤동남 선수 지키고 있고 조영 선수
Nice. Oh. Unlucky. I thought he landed that shot for a second. Second one was fire though. Nice. That was good for a 16-year-old montage, man. Good times, good times. Good game. Good times, good game. I still like looking at montages. Skill expressive montages. Soldier Front 2 was basically Call of Duty quickscoping. Like, when they made Soldier Front 2, they basically were like, oh hey, Call of Duty's popping off. Quickscoping looks really fun. How about we just make all the sniper rifles quickscope and insane? And then we had this in Soldier Front 2. Soldier Front 2 is basically just COD, but it was like a fun free-to-play COD. And then Soldier Front 1 was basically Counter-Strike. I still love and appreciate both these games though. They're fun in their own aspect. You know what bugs me though? It's been a trend in frag movies as of... Okay, well, this is old. But a trend that like happens in frag movies that I don't like. Motion blur, man. You see all this motion blur that's added onto there? Like, they add that motion blur on there. I hate it. I hate motion blur. Even in my frag montages, I don't like it. I don't know, like adding blur to a frag movie is kind of like speeding up parts of like a flick or some shit. Like, I feel like it's just something that's like you shouldn't really do, you know? Like, I don't think it's right. to add motion blur onto a frag movie, or like speeding up a clip. Slowing down, I think, is okay, but speeding up, that's when it's just like, what the? It can look good edited, though. Like, I guess it kind of depends. But I want to see the moment, you know? I want to see the actual flick. Rather than, like, a sped up version or, like, a slowed down version is okay, because then you can see, like, where exactly and, like, the calculated, you know, flick when exactly it goes off. And when exactly you start to speed up, and when exactly you start to take your shot, you know? Like, you can see it all when you slow it down. Oh. Yeah, that actually... A good example of that, actually, is the my montage. Which I don't even... What's that one?
You just hide? There we go.
I'm playing the game. That's actually a bad example. My other video had like a higher quality video in it. Or higher quality version of that. Where it was easier to see the flick, but you can like slow down. I slowed it down though, and you could like see exactly when it clicks in my head of like distance to shot, pretty much, and everything. Like on the go and everything. Where is my Overwatch montage? Oh, right there. Like when it's slowed down, you can see like the calculation a little bit, and like when exactly I'm about to like speed up, and then bah. Like for examples like that, it's good. Just like slowing down shit. Where was I? I want to play COD 4 again. I can't believe they're selling like a 15-year-old game for $20 still. This game's older than 15 years, isn't it? Wait, no. Oh yeah, 15, I think. You miss me some COD 4 though. Not sure if it's still live.
대박 나나요 이거?
When'd you get your beaglekin?
I bought it.
No.
Stop getting. I'm trying to like strafe here. Keep going.
But I got the field tested one because I'm
so fucked, man.
God.
Plant, 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 plant.
Well done there.
One ramp, one ramp, one ramp.
2, 3, 3! Ah!
Okay.
Three in CT.
I'm reloading.
One's up ramp, one's up ramp! Oh, fuck. Oh my god!
What's up? What do you mean? I feel like that could mean so many different things. Yo, Digimon World. I like this game. Even though my Pokemon kept, or my Digimon kept shitting everywhere. That game's a trip. Yep, there he goes, shitting again. I wasn't kidding. Basically an auto battler. Nah, I don't remember that game too much though. I didn't get too far. I just remember it being a little bit weird and my Pokemon just shitting all the time. Or my Digimon, I mean. Dang, this is be back soon thing. Yeah, Tamagotchis were cool though. I like Tamagotchis. I remember, dude. There's this other Tamagotchi one. It was instead of Tamagotchi, it was like a cereal bar scanner, monster collector. So every time you would go to the grocery store as a kid, you know, you'd be pretty much like scanning everything, trying to get like a new unlock for a monster by just scanning all the barcodes on like everything you have in the house, and like it was funny. The monster collector barcode Tamagotchi, maybe scanners, that's it. I had one of these as a kid and I loved these. It was janky, it didn't work like half the time. But I thought it was a cool concept as a kid, and I thought it was cool.
The Mon game, a video game genre defined by the collecting, raising, and fighting of monsters. Mon game is a name that many people like because it's less condescending than just saying Pokemon clone. And while that's not a social issue I'd put my own time into, I can respect it. However, while many of these games were influenced by Pokemon, the next most important influence was Tamagotchi. It wasn't always just about collecting monsters, it was about raising them too. And for me, killing them too. And Tamagotchi's LCD device itself was a huge influencer in the space. There were tons of oddly shaped, quirky, and gimmicky devices, and then I segue to Scanners. Scanners was a line of virtual pet adjacent toys released from 2000 to 2002. The original release of the toy split up over 126 monsters.
That was me when I had mine.
3 devices, a blue, red, and green version, which is not familiar at all.
I had the green version.
Mon game, not Pokemon clone. Within the series lore, each color represents a different monster tribe. Zendra for blue, Patak for green, and Huala for red. Now, how you collect the monsters is how Scanners stood out. At the top of the device is a UPC barcode scanner, and you collect monsters by scanning codes and discovering them inside. By scanning and collecting monsters and items, you can eventually hook up the device to one another and battle it out.
The UPC scanner on the device really made it stick out amongst the competition, and the way it sticks out on the device kind of makes it look like a vape.
Yeah, it does.
I remember thinking Scanners looked really cool, but as a 5-year-old, I had all of the other franchises and toys being shoved down my throat, so I never really took a look at it. But now I'm an adult and I have my very own money to spend on stupid shit. So let's take a look back on Scanners, because maybe revisiting a missed opportunity from my childhood will give me that same sweet release of dopamine that getting likes and comments on this video does.
But first, I've been doing a lot of videos that require me to purchase a lot. From things like robotic pets, video nows, to Scanners. If it wasn't for sponsors like Skillshare, I wouldn't be able to do this kind of stuff. And I am skill set to learn, especially
a division of Mattel who's known for making electronic toys like Cube World, UV Funkies, and Play TV. The scanner's devices themselves aren't the first to make a game out of scanning barcodes, and it certainly wasn't the last. In 1991, Japanese toy company Epoch came out with the Barcode Battler, which allowed players to scan and collect barcode monsters with official cards and other UPC codes. These could then be connected to certain Famicom and Super Famicom games. The device flopped outside of Japan. But of course, Nintendo would go on to make a very similar product of their own, the e-reader, in 2001, and the device flopped outside of Japan. In 1994, Tiger Electronics made barcodes, which let you scan cards to interact with LCD games. And of course, circling back to V-Pets, Digimon Frontier's D-Tector toy could scan barcodes, which were represented in the show as Digicode. There are others too, but I'm really sleepy. I don't want to really get into it right now, maybe later. So while Scanners was definitely not the first of its kind, I would certainly argue that it was the most ambitious of its kind. The scanning toys, creating a whole series of monsters and lore to go along with it, it's neat shit. Alright, hear me out. On the planet of chaos,
really neat.
3 tribes of aliens are fighting. Suddenly, no more planet. So they all come to Earth to continue their war, but they hide inside UPC codes so they can be incognito. However, some f***ing dweeb named Andrew Flux Kidwell, who looks like Andrew from Buffy, makes a Scanners controller so he can turn their intergalactic war into a marketable toy line. And oh boy, are these marketable. Forget Pikachu, Scanners has fan favorites like Snoizel, Styx, then let's not forget the adorable Salamandro. More like Salamangelo, am I right? The actual controller itself is pretty complex as far as these kinds of toys go. Instead of Tamagotchi's 3 mystery buttons, there's a D-pad for selecting stuff in the menu, A to select, B to go back, a reset button, and a pan button to allow you to view a monster's entire image. The top of the device has a port to connect it to other players' devices, and of course, the worst UPC scanner of all time. When you're at the self-checkout at Target, it's like bada bing, bada boom. Am I really that ugly? But the UPC scanner on the controller is super slow.
Shit.
You have to place it directly on a UPC code and then run it slowly back and forth until you get a successful scan. An unsuccessful scan will be represented as a flat line. A successful scan with an empty UPC code will have a light beat, but a successful scan with either an item or a monster will just jump right up. So let's go find some monsters.
Now I'm not a vlogger. I'm not comfortable in person, and I'm certainly not comfortable talking to a camera in public. So I'm gonna go to the one place in Orlando that I know of that really won't care while we do our stupid vlog Scanners. It's fucking hot.
If it's not on a perfectly flat surface, you're not getting a successful scan. If there's more than a thin layer of plastic, you're not getting a successful scan. And if it's a little too crowded, I'm not getting a successful scan.
All right, it's getting a little crowded in here. Should we go somewhere else?
The next thing I notice is it's not an immediately rewarding toy. You are not going to get an item or a monster on every scan whatsoever. It's tedious and it's most of what you're doing.
Heartbeat. Oh, did we get anything from Silver? Oh my god.
I had so many fails over like anything.
There are no monsters anymore, they all died.
I think so.
Why don't we scan the Monsters Inc. stuff?
That's the smartest thing I've ever heard.
As a kid, what I thought was cool about the toy's concept was being able to bring it with me while a parent was running errands. But after searching for about an hour at Disney, I only found one item.
Just imagine this. You go to the grocery store with mom. You're so excited because you got your scanners and you're gonna scan some SpaghettiOs because you wanna get your new monster. And nothing. That's Scanners.
Guess it's time to switch locations.
The drop rate was
hold
low
on, hold on. You know where we're going? Over there. Do you know why? You know what they got there? Barcodes. Dude, UPC stands for Universal. We're in the right place. Now that's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Once again, after nearly 45 minutes of looking through UPC codes, I only found one monster, and I'm scanning successfully. I feel like you need to balance out the scanning convenience level with common items in monsters. If they ever were to do a reissue of scanners or a similar product now, I would definitely want an improved scanner with the same level of rarity, or the same bad scanner with a higher encounter rate.
How did kids do this? How did they have the patience to like scan like every little thing ever until they find one thing? Yesterday we found an item.
A lot of people online have compared scanners to Pokemon Go, and while I totally agree with that comparison, Pokemon Go has a different feeling. In Pokemon Go, you have different Pokemon with different rarity levels, and while scanners does too, you are not guaranteed.
Nah, even then, I'm pretty sure though that could have something to do with it, but even back then, like, I remember as a kid scanning so much shit and the drop rate was just really low from what I remember. I just remember the drop rate being low from, like, my memory. I don't know. I remember scanning a lot of shit though. Yeah, I only had like a few monsters too. After scanning so much shit. You know what we need to bring back? It's the reason why gaming has been failing lately. Nintendogs. We need it back, chat. They gotta bring back Nintendogs. That's the issue. That's what's wrong. We haven't brought back Nintendogs, man.
3,136 days. It has literally been 8.5 years since I've touched this game. I got Nintendogs plus cats for my 3DS back in 2012 at the age of 12, but that doesn't matter. I've of course made a video on what happened to Nintendogs, but I haven't made a video on how are the Nintendogs. Here it is, me visiting my old Nintendogs plus cat. I haven't played this game in so long, so hopefully everything works out and I don't have to fake reactions. Here we go, we're starting it up. Oh my god, my dogs are so freaking adorable. Dirty. Jesus Christ. So my first pet I have is Ace, which is the dog that in my Nintendogs video I talked about yelling his name out over and over until I started crying. That happened. My cat girl, my cat girl, which I named after my actual cat that I have in real life, which I'll put a picture up of her. And then Clover, which I think was actually after my other dog. I don't know why I figured, hey, let me just remake the dogs that I have in real life into virtual pets. I don't know, I was a weird kid. Okay, we're gonna call them all over me. I totally forgot how this game works. I know you can, of course, pet them. And then you can get like little sparkles, right? Yeah, there we go. Let me at least pet each of them. Now we can pet the god damn it. He purrs, how sweet. And then we go to my main man over here, Ace. His name was Ace because he was the best, obviously. I don't have any goals for this. I just wanted to see how they've been. I haven't visited my Nintendogs in over 10 years. Oh, that's right. I could like actually brush the fur or the dirt off of him too. Hey, you little... Oh, I missed this game. I should probably feed you guys now that I think about it. Here's some water.
I missed this game too.
And here is some cat food. Wait, did it only put one out? Oh, okay, I took a picture.
The dog.
Nice. Oh, I guess it does only feed one. Oh shit, now I feel bad. I was gonna say I remember getting a little bit further with the whole Mario house, but honestly, I don't remember much. Let me feed these two. Damn, I feel like a horrible parent now. Oh my god. I'm so damn awkward. I don't know how to do these like playthrough videos. I could never do this. Hey, this is a one-time treat for all of y'all watching, alright? On this version of the game, because it's not as good as the original one, but I adored this game to the very end.
Yeah, I didn't play the Nintendogs cat version With cat version, I mean. I played the old Nintendogs, like the first one.
This video is sponsored by of pea butter it is. Keep calling her name so she can get used to the sound of it? No, in actuality, you'll be calling your dog's name quite a bit, as well as using the microphone to teach it tricks. Naturally, the first trick is sit. You can prompt your dog to do actions using the stylus and then saying the trick name into the microphone. After a couple tries, your dog will learn the trick and add it to its trick list. There's quite a few tricks to teach your dog, the important ones being outlined in the guidebook, but there's many tricks that you can discover yourself through your gameplay. Peanut Butter learned sit down and lay down on her first day before she got tired of me yelling at her. I got tired of repeating myself. There's much more to this than shouting at your dog through a tiny, bad microphone, however. We have places to go and things to do. Under the shopping tab, there are several stores to visit. The pet supply is where you stock up on essentials like food and water, toys and accessories, and clean pet, actually, because I write.
Why haven't we had a new Nintendogs, man? We gotta bring back Nintendogs. We gotta bring it back, chat.
At this point, lots of people had Nintendogs growing up, and those same dogs are probably famished right now. We're talking 24 million sales across several versions. The DS's second best-selling game, right behind New Super Mario Bros. That's dogs in second place, dog shit in first. But the craze wasn't over there. More versions, cards, merchandise, Smash Brothers, a Kid Icarus reference. The Nintendogs franchise was growing into an unstoppable force.
No, it was actually insane. Everyone had one. Everyone had Nintendogs.
For all the hoots there was over Nintendogs, I never see anybody talk about its 3DS sequel, Nintendogs Plus Cats. I remember the game coming out and the promotions they had at the time. It was easily the most fitting in the console's launch lineup, but afterwards, the buzz and legacy for this game was non-existent. Unlike the first one, it was seemingly just forgotten about. Taking a look at the sales, yeah, it makes sense, but does it? What's with the drop-off? How come it didn't sell nearly as much as its predecessor? Well, to answer that, we must first examine the game itself. I bought this bad boy last month in my scramble to collect everything before the 3DS eShop closes. I've got a big old bucket list. I had Nintendogs growing up, but that game came out when I was 8. Nintendogs Plus Cats launched when I was 14, thus, I wasn't into virtual puppies and kittens anymore. I was summoning demons, baby.
Yeah,
but I love
Nintendogs.
I spent many hours with it, and I couldn't wait to see how the sequel refreshed the formula. Okay, so the game starts with the same intro, but we have a few more breeds to choose from this time. The models also look much nicer, as they should. It's the 3DS, mom. I decided I'd go with a Bull Terrier because ever since the Walter meme, I've kind of been obsessed with them. The one I chose looks like Walter, but his description said he was liked by everyone, so I named him Jonathan. Shout out to like the 6 people who get that joke. And then it's Nintendogs. It's Nintendogs. Nintendogs. You can pet them, you can teach them tricks, you can buy toys and play with them, and unlike a real dog, you can just completely forget about them, which is what everyone did. Nintendogs Plus Cats does not do tons different. It's really just a prettier Nintendogs with a tiny bit more things, but as far as the overall gameplay goes, it's dogs. Yeah, you can have a cat, but they're the equivalent of a gacha JPEG, and I don't know if I'm alone in this, but the models look funny. Recently, we've had some stray black cats coming around, and they're very sweet, lovable animals, and I wanted to replicate that in this game, but the models... And they don't do anything. You can't walk with them, you can't put them in competitions, they just sit around the house, eat food, and exist. So yeah, they got that exactly right. To top it off, Nintendogs Plus Cats changed a few things from the first game, and I'm a little torn. The walking segment from the original let you plan out your whole walk in side-scrolling fashion, but this game puts the environment in front of you and lets you walk side to side. As a game on a console that focuses 3D, I can totally understand this. And it's got Mii's, which is cool because 2011 was still the Mii era, and I have the softest spot in my heart for these little beefcakes. But the negatives are that it's almost always the same walking distance where you walk like 200 feet and then you are just home. It's much more obviously on rails, but ones that have been decided for you. Ugh. They got rid of the agility trials, they reduced the amount of animals you could own from 8 to 6, and they made them more expensive and stupid, let me tell you. In the competitions, my Nintendogs dog was a damn missile. You threw that frisbee to China and he'd have it back to you in seconds. Like, And then we have the dogs in Nintendogs plus cats.
He doesn't give a fuck. Yo, you go pick that up yourself.
Stupid. I don't want to completely discredit this game though. It does make sure to do what every good launch title should do, and that's show off the console's features. Most of this I will not have on screen because we're playing on an emulator, but we have AR cards, AR card competition, spot and street pass functionality, as well as the 3DS pedometer, but let's be real, I don't let this princess leave the house. You can recycle scraps found on your walk to craft new items. Wow, the recipe to make any sequel good. There's lure competitions, there's a robot dog, and they brought back my favorite thing from the original, the Mario Racer toy. Easily one of the best items, so much to the point that they made it a real thing. That sounds like a joke, I'm not kidding. They took the concept of what if I couldn't play Mario Kart because the dogs were constantly screwing up the course and brought it to life. And that is unfortunately about as close to a sequel as we'd ever get. You can't look at a game like Nintendogs plus Cats and say it was a failure. I mean, it was the first 3DS game to sell 1 million and would go on to almost hit 5 million. But the game had enough flaws to warrant average scores, and more obviously, to be the last in its short-lived franchise. Should we blame the game itself? I know that's kind of what I've been motioning towards with the whole video, but I don't think that's why it performed far worse than the original. Realistically, this is not a question of why Nintendogs plus Cats sold so much less, but actually a question of why the original Nintendogs sold so much more. And the answer is because of the immensely different climates they were released in. Nintendogs was born in the age of the pet simulation genre, you know, stuff like Neopets and Tamagotchi, and it was born on a console that was very popular to own, not to play games, but to use applications with, like training your brain, learning languages, cooking stuff.
Wait, I love that game.
But to use applications with, like training your brain.
That was a goated 3DS game. I think it was that game.
Keep it up.
Might be thinking of a 2DS one. No, maybe it's not that one.
Ooh, lucky. Nice.
Wait, that was the 2DS? I don't know what puzzle game I was thinking of.
I think Alari as a hero is good. I just don't think that what she offers is strong in the game. Not each fan. Kiriko, I mean, this is no surprise to anybody. I mean, just genuinely the best fucking support in the game. Has been the best support in the game. Can do everything. Has the strongest support ult in the game. Has the strongest ability in the game. Has good DPS potential. Can damage and can heal a ton. So, Curious, obviously, super strong. Weaver, if Mauga ends up being good, I think is going to be C tier. Needs to be unpickable. Lost a lot with this DPS passive getting buffed, as he should. If Weaver is ever ranked higher than C tier, the game will be ass. Weaver needs to be absolutely absolutely dog shit in order for the game to be fun. I think Lucio is going to be S tier. I think Lucio is insanely strong, insanely powerful Lucio. I mean, Lucio is just crazy right now, especially with WoW Guy. Those speed comps are going to be really, really good. I think Alari as a hero is good.
And they gutted my boy Hanzo. There's so many opinions that just ruin shit, man. Like, the people just don't understand. Like, they remove Hanzo's ability to charge a shot, which is wild, man. They suck. They just gutted Hanzo. They gutted Hanzo, man.
For a few hours to put yourself in the shoes of a valiant warrior, destined to break free from the mundane. We've all wanted to distance ourselves from everyday headaches and nuisances, which stretch the limits of our imaginations to produce entertainment as good as fine wine. From mellow, tranquil forests with a pleasant breeze to the fury of combat pleasing our inner thrill seekers, the art of jolly good world building is as strong as ever today. Role-playing games had to start somewhere, though. Dungeons & Dragons is a set of guidelines and world settings to create your own stories. But some people, especially in the 1980s when the internet didn't exist, expressing my feelings from my first playthrough to let you know if wizardry and its many incarnations are worth playing today, to be rewarded with the pleasure of staring at yourself in the dark vacuum of space, occasionally broken up by lines of text. Yeah, you were lucky to have more than 2 colors on the screen at once, let alone having the privilege of seeing text and pictures at the same time. You can't even see the ladders leading out of the dungeon. Monster squids squirted everything with invisible ink. If you picked any version of wizardry that came out before 1987, it probably didn't look too much better than this. The Commodore 64's 16 colors considered remarkable. But that's nothing Japanese dweebs eager to use their new computers couldn't solve. As the years flew by, it became much easier to put graphics into your games. Such was the case when Game Studio wanted to introduce wizardry to Japanese audiences on Famicoms. The power of Nintendo's machine allowed Game Studio to breathe life and texture into the lifeless void of lines. The silly, throwaway quest description in the manual was reinterpreted to be a more serious affair, infused with 80s anime aesthetic, creating a hostile dark fantasy world that's down, but not out. Not only that, but they made the game significantly easier to play thanks to the menus being simplified for 3 buttons. Instead of fumbling around trying to find out what each key does, all you gotta do is point and pick whatever you want the characters to do. Between the visuals and the controls, wizardry is welcoming to modern gamers, provided you're playing a later version. The average Joe will be able to fire it up and understand the basics quick enough. The troubled, monster-infested kingdom of Wilgamen provides a compelling enough backdrop for your imagination, convincing passerbys to give the game a go. Remember, because you are going to
Why is Ken Ashcorp on the top right?
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be breaking away from tradition. I'll be covering some old-ass game that's probably very obscure, long, frustrating, dehumanizing, but also very fun. Ask yourself, have you ever wanted to experience the role-playing equivalent of poisoning yourself repeatedly?
I am afflicted.
For many weeks.
I got dibs on his stuff.
Until you gradually build up a tolerance for self-inflicted pain and suffering. You see, much like eating a bag of raw potatoes, do it in one go, and you might die. But do it gradually, and you might live. Keep at it, and you might just start enjoying it. I present to you Wizardry 8, released in 2001 by the Canadian...
Oh, he just uploaded a picture of Ken Ashcorp for it. I think Wizardry 8 was the one I wanted to try because that had the cat character. Even though you don't really see your character, I was just like, hey, that one has a cat. And then the wolf icon. 6, 7, and 8. $15. Maybe when I get paid. Maybe. Torchlight 2 released? Torchlight 2, don't worry about it. Torchlight 1 was good. Torchlight 2 didn't look too good. I didn't really try it, but I mean, like, Torchlight 1 was innovating a little bit more, I feel. I don't know. Torchlight's an OG game, though. OG Diablo. It was a Diablo alternative. A good Diablo alternative. I kind of want to play Dragoon again, too. This is a game I had on PS1. Legend of Dragoon. Game was kind of cool. Friend told me it didn't really age that well, though. It still looks fun as fuck.
Go! Crash dance!
Yeah, this game was sick.
Hammer spin! Yes! Go! Crash dance!
Die. Hard blade.
Hammer spin!
No, we do need a remake of this game, though, for sure. It's crazy we haven't gotten, like, a remake or a spin-off of this game. Hold up. There was this other game that I thought was like kind of hard. I kind of liked it. It was a PS2 RPG. There's a leaf floating around in the background. I think it had an S. Yo, wait, Wild Arms 3.
From the previous games in a few ways. But did it live up to the first two and match the hype the fans had for it? I'll cover all aspects of the game and let you know the answer to that.
I don't think I played 3 though.
Motifs and themes. This is the cruise. So just like the first two Wild
Wait,
Arms
did I play
games,
3?
you then have to complete each character's prologue before moving on in the game. Departure from the force abilities.
I played
and
one of the
magic
Wild
skills.
Arms.
And all characters can also cast magic skills. Instead of crest graphs, your characters learn magic through guardians.
I think I played
Deity-like
an older
beings that
one
you
though.
put
I don't
on
think I played 3.
Now that that part's done with, what needs to be said first is that a lot of the things about Wild Arms 2 look just like Wild Arms on the surface. So yeah, it is true.
No, I played 1. I definitely played the pixel version. The pixel version was the one I liked for sure.
Get it. Characters gain levels, use special abilities and items, and explore an immersive world with an epic story. Battles are turn-based and play out on the basis of each character's response statistic. The game's dungeons also feature many basic puzzles. I mean, sure, there were some big ones on the SNES, but the genre just wasn't on the radar of the average
This is actually
gamer.
a GOATed game.
1996's Wild Arms on the PlayStation is the perfect example of this. Because it was released before the FF7 craze, it was overlooked by a lot of people that otherwise would have loved it. When I played it, I was in junior high and without a job, but I saved up enough money mowing lawns to get it. Wild Arms was created by the tiny developer MediaVision, which only made 2 games prior, and ironically, both were shooter games. Wild Arms thus represented the company's first foray into the RPG world, and it adopted many of the classic characteristics of the genre. Characters gain levels, use special abilities and items, and explore an immersive world with an epic story. Battles are turn-based and play out on the basis of each character's response statistic. The game's dungeons also feature many basic puzzles that need to be solved to progress, making it a bit like the Lufia games. The world of Wild Arms is also full of tools that can be obtained to allow the player to move through the game. For instance, Jack uses a grappling hook that can be used to traverse over pits, while Rudy's bombs can destroy boulders that stand in the party's way. In the same fashion, Cecilia's tear can magically open select doors. Each character can obtain 4 tools in total, each of which has some use in the game. It was a unique way to keep the player engaged even outside of the story and combat, and something that worked out well and stood out from many other games of its type. In a way, it kind of reminded me a little bit of using various items in the Zelda games to bypass hurdles in the dungeons. It's the same kind of feel. In terms of the story, Wild Arms takes place in a world that experienced a great war 1,000 years in the past, which was waged between the humans of Filgaia and the metal demons. The humans eventually defeated and sealed the buried and can also be understood at the several. As a result, a lot of its graphics, especially in battle, look extremely dated. The huge sized polygons and exaggerated character appearances really look subpar now, and the game hasn't held up well compared to several other games from the era that went with a 2D sprite-based look instead. However, this issue isn't apparent outside of combat, as all the other gameplay takes place in an overhead view, where 2D sprites look very similar to what one would expect from other 1990s RPGs. These visuals definitely look better in hindsight than the 3D battle graphics, and the animations actually still look really good today. As an avid RPG nut from the 1990s, I can tell you that if you like many of the other titles I featured on my channel, you'll definitely like Wild Arms as well. It's a straightforward classic RPG that didn't break entirely new ground, but added enough of a unique twist in its innovative Western feel and emphasis on puzzles. Its soundtrack also really stands out and is definitely one of its best aspects. It came out early in the life of the PlayStation, so it's not quite as polished as some
and was medieval 30 playable characters, each of whom have their own personal demons that they must impressive thanks to some vague or just outright wrong instruction provided to you by one of the NPCs. When the translation bogs down, it's not always this constant clone through the connections with the original Wild Arms managed to translation system, but the witch skills really helps you feel the encounter, which is very helpful in mitigating the tedium at times. And there definitely is tedium. One of the worst parts of the game is having to manually find towns using a radar function. The towns won't actually show up on your world map until you've pressed the radar button within a small vicinity of the location you're looking for, which makes traveling to a new destination take far longer than it should. One of the most noticeable differences from Wild Arms 1 is the decision to embrace a 3D world map and environments. World mappers or other iconic, dusty Western acoustic guitar. Ever want to know why round sight, finding a reason to fight for survival Wild Arms 2 above and beyond Wild Arms? Well, to be completely honest, Wild Arms 2 is really only a Western in the same sense that David Carradine was Chinese. The world of Filgaia is a pretty interesting creation that is maybe 50% medieval, 35% sci-fi post-apocalyptic, and
but still balanced nonetheless. One of my all ever played without even knowing it was there were now. Wild Arms 2, in my opinion, was the real jump to establish Wild Arms as a franchise. Initially, this game didn't do as good as the first one had done. Perhaps I should have played the first one back when it was released to get a better picture, because I sincerely can't understand why a game like this was rejected by most fans outside of Japan. Over the course of time, however, it gained more recognition and became a cult classic that's a favorite for many gamers out there. I am, of course, included, since it's my second favorite Wild Arms ever. They improved the puzzles and the battle system to something challenging and satisfying, but without altering any crucial elements from its classic mechanics. There were now more main characters than in the first game over any of them. It's the very first Wild Arms I ever played without even knowing it was different from all the others. Seriously, in my opinion, Wild Arms 5
I won't play Wild Arms again. This was the one I played though. It wasn't the first one. I thought it was the first one. I might have played the first one too. It's definitely possible, but the second one's definitely the one I played the most of. Cause I remember getting to this jail part too. That I just passed, and the finding maps or the finding towns thing I remember being annoying. I wanted to hear the music again. I remember this game being kind of hard. Good OS too.
Most people might be familiar with the fact that the Atari 2 version of Ultima 5 also has MIDI support. However, this being released in 1986 makes it the first Ultima game with MIDI output. And it's very basic. So if you were to take your MIDI out from your Atari while this is playing, run it into something like a sound canvas, you'd essentially hear something like this, with no other changes made to the sound canvas. So again, it's very basic. You've got note on and note off information. There's no program changes, nothing of the sort.
Spy gear.
Spies, a defining part of... Wanted some astronaut ice cream at the gift shop.
Nobody wants astronaut.
Disrupt the premium true wireless earbud. Bakugan recently bought the brand, and by recently I mean like 8 years ago. I'm old. 8 years seems recent at this point. Oh my god. Spy Gear as a concept came around because Wild Planet founder Danny Grossman was actually accused of being a spy while spending time in the Soviet Union, so he did what anyone would do after facing such an accusation. He turned it into a successful product line. So I got a bunch more Spy Gear, so let's take a look.
Alright. So you use
That shit was cool. Dude, I always wanted that as a kid. I don't remember if I had it.
If you will. Why don't
The
you
book
tell me
thingy.
what
I think I did. Oh, I did.
it appears to be some sort
Isn't
of
that the invisible ink one?
Spy Gear XP4 spy pen with 4 snap-on tools for instant spy gear.
That's exactly what it is. That's right, the XP4 Spy Pen with 4 snap-on tools for instant spy gear. Extreme gear for pro spies. This kit includes the Spy Pen, a pen slightly thicker than a regular pen. The reason for this absolute girth isn't to include 4 different colors like the dope XP4 regular civilian gear pen, but instead because it includes a compartment for 2 AAA batteries.
Is everything in here being labeled for spies automatically disqualify it for being something spies can use?
At the top of the pen, instead of an ink cartridge, is an electrical input for all sorts of quirky spy accessories. There's the strap-on spy scope, a sort of eyepiece that is supposed to enhance your vision. Somehow, I can't figure out which side to look through.
Wow. This is really unremarkable.
Clearly you're not a real spy.
Okay, I'm thirsty as
Aren't we all?
This is not a time to be horny.
Oh my god. Yikes.
We're spies, not caressers of thighs.
That was good.
I love slam poetry. Motion detector also plugs into the pen.
It's actually good.
Why? Why on earth? What, like,
The ultimate spy tool.
but like every time you like write a new letter, it's gonna be like going crazy. There's also the spy flashlight, just in case you need to spy on somebody when all the lights are turned off and they're also wearing an eye mask, ensuring you don't blow your cover.
Holy shit, dude.
A cane, maybe? It's just another green piece of plastic that plugs into the light. How green? It's somebody, 1989 called. They want their cell phone back. It's big.
It's big. Big phone.
I hate that that's what broke you. Big phone.
Wait.
What are you writing? Hope it's not related to espionage.
No, it's absolutely related to espionage.
Hello. Yes, yes. Okay, go. Here, go. Here. Hey! Love you too. Hey, what's that?
All right, now we have the Spy Supersonic Ear Keychain, a smaller, more
I had that
compact
one,
version of
guaranteed I
this
had that one.
Supersonic Ear listening device from the Spy Belt
I think
from
it
the
kinda
last
worked.
video.
Jumping into spy mode is easy when you have the micro-size Spy Supersonic Ear Keychain. It amplifies sounds from all distances, from
I think it
far
worked,
away
but
to
like
your
not well.
own heartbeat.
I think it did work.
Love.
To where you like got it ears of them.
You have a microphone, a satellite dish for sound amplification or aiming, and an earpiece. This one doesn't really work too well. I mean, it certainly makes things louder, but so does yelling. Some people in the last video told me you were supposed to listen through walls, so we tested that.
Hear what I'm saying.
Wait, say it again.
So no, it didn't work. I'm saying something.
Again?
There's some garlic in here and some bagels and a lid.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's interesting to note that while this does have the Spy Gear licensing, this was actually made and manufactured by Basic Fun, who also made the Pokemon Pokeball keychains, which were always my favorite Pokemon toys. Basic Fun specialized in making miniaturized and keychain-sized version of many toys, including very, very tiny versions of board games. I had a few of these as a kid. I'd love to do a video on them one day, so if you have suggestions, let me know, but besides the Supersonic Ear keychain, they also made a Spy Gear Night Scope keychain. Pretty neat.
Wow, we gotta find Robert Babylon.
Robert Babylon.
What in the Neil deGrasse Tyson chicken nuggets is that? You want to tell me what these are? Daddy-o?
Yes! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The Spy Gear Laser with a Z tripwire system. The kit comes with 3 Spy Gear laser pods identified as LTW
I remember wanting that as a kid.
001, 002, and 003. In the last video,
There was
I
no
looked at the
need.
Spy Gear alarm system, which came with 3 radio motion detectors and a hub unit which alerted you which of the 3
I wonder if
motion
that thing
detectors
worked.
were going off. Yeah, this is just a worse version of that.
All right, so I've created a tripwire system. Wait, hold on, there's a spray bottle for showing the laser. Oh my god, I didn't know that I was in,
The Louvre.
the Louvre.
While the idea of lasers is inherently cooler than the idea of no lasers, the extra step you have to take in order to set these up decreases functionality of the toy when compared to the original motion tracker system, which functionally does the same thing.
So here's what's totally bad and bullshit that besides my table now being soaking wet. To get these to work, you have to line up the laser with this point on a different device. So all 3 are arms, so. Hey, remember the Laser Collection Volume 2 where Dr. Octagonopus said...
Okay, so everything's lined up. So first, we gotta break in. I'm putting it below all of these things. And I have to try to break in. The laser's not showing up. Everything's just getting really wet. Let's see if I try to grab it, if it'll yell at me. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that this doesn't work very well. So no, let's try it. Let's try it now.
There you go.
Does it work in this light? It does.
There you go.
But in what circumstance would a spy need to use this? Is this like a training simulator?
Maybe. I would say it's for training. Spies are meant to infiltrate and hack into, like, security systems. So this is like a mock trial.
Wait. You mean infiltrate? Like pythons in the Everglades? Here, what if I were to just... It's not armed again, is it? This is a very inconsistent toy. It only goes off once, and then you have to rearm the system, I think. Yeah, it's bad. I usually try not to say that, but it's just really bad. Okay, moving on.
This is proprietary technology. Raises a lot of questions. Is there anything else you want to tell me about?
No.
I'm going to reach into the bag now.
No.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do it.
Please. When Spin Master bought Wild Planet, they were just like, here's some money, and then they got the company, and then they negotiated a deal with McDonald's to do spy gear toys. At McDonald's! Holy shit, I want some chicken nuggets. Alright, so this is, I think, the complete collection. I'm not totally sure if there's duplicates in here, but we're just gonna go one by one. They literally, I can smell like that classic McDonald's greasy smell on them. Like, it's faint. But this was a Happy Meal, alright. I mean, these are all total hot garbage, but they're from McDonald's, so I feel like reviewing them at all is kind of unfair. But these were also fast food toys, and these were dope as hell, so you don't get any leniency. There's this lenticular
McDonald's used to have some dope toys
this
at a
red
point.
light, which should really be a laser pointer. Why would a spy need to use Switchblade-style 3D glasses? So, in a circumstance where you are a spy before the year 2009, when they stopped using this type of 3D technology, and also you lived a zero-waste lifestyle, and the person you were spying on was going to see a movie that was 3D, this would be a circumstance to use these. There's this Bluetooth headset-style green light.
What's the ear thing?
It's a light, Arizona, for when you need to hear things in the dark.
That's why it's green.
That's why it's green. A big old grabby claw. Next toy. Oh, a tube. Very good. It's a telescope. In case you are a spy who also has an astronomy hobby. So I can be like, oh my god. Is that the subject or is that Sagittarius? All right, and it can be green as well, in case you're into that. All right.
Phone night vision from like Spy Gear Toys is like top tier posting. Like, it really is just like a shit post.
It's just like here's a piece of green plastic. Go nuts. Oh heck yeah, projectile missiles for when you hooligan spies need to have some office hijinks when you're planning out your next spy mission in the conference room. Oh my god, more spy office hijinks? Look at this little watch. use a radio frequency to communicate pretty instantaneously, and wow, it blew my f***ing mind. So you just turn these on, like this, and then just easily, right away, they connect to each other, and there's a video signal. There's Lexi. Now pan over. Just
taking some selfies on my flip phone.
it just works that easily.
That one seems cool.
Hey Billy, why don't you use that big old laser you got there in that there bag?
Good idea.
Sorry for the delay. Turns out fast food just passes right through you. What you got?
Blast. Haha. God, my finger's too big for this. I'm too big. Am I too old to be playing with this? Oh my god, did I snap it? Oh yes, I did. Oh fuck. Maybe the other one needs to be on too. Oh, they do work. It's just my wrists are too large. God, that's what I get for drinking all that milk to get big strong bones as a kid.
I'm drinking all that milk.
No, Mom, I want to be able to play Spy Laser Chase forever. I need little weak bones.
I got you. Need some milk.
No, I got it.
Okay.
It beeped, remember?
It just make a chew noise.
Getting out of here.
YouTuber. And
We want to work with you. Grow your channel with NASA.
Demo for OpenAI. Look at this.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey there, it's going great. How about
Look
you?
at this.
I see you're rocking an OpenAI hoodie. Nice choice. What's up with that ceiling about? Are you in a cool industry style office or something?
Well, can you take a guess at what I might be doing based on what I'm showing you here?
From what I can see, it looks like you're in
What?
some kind of recording or production setup. With those lights, tripods, and possibly a mic, it seems like you might be gearing up to shoot a video or maybe even a live stream.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that the audio is way better. That's really fucking impressive. This is way better than it was, like, let's say last year or the year before.
In fact, we've got a new announcement to make.
That's exciting. Announcements are always a big deal. Judging by the setup, it looks like it's going to be quite the professional production. Is this announcement related to OpenAI?
Just like the movie Her.
It is.
Is it?
And in fact, what if I were to say that you're related to the announcement, or that you are the announcement?
Me? The announcement is about me? Well, color me intrigued. Are you about to reveal something about AI? Or more specifically about me as a part of OpenAI?
Isn't this crazy?
You've got me on the edge of my, well, I don't really have a seat, but you get the idea. What's the big news?
Yeah, we've got a new model that can interact with the world through audio, vision, and text.
Oh my god. Isn't that fucking crazy? Don't trust this shit. It's likely scripted. I don't like what are you trying to say? So you're saying that it's scripted. Okay, for how long? Do you really think that they're not going to be able to figure this out? Really? Like that's what's so weird to me with like the people that are like these like AI doubters. Like, do you really think they're never going to get it to where it works? Yeah, I don't think it's fake. I bet it's probably fucking not. There's another video. Let me see this. The demo is insane. Here we go.
In this form.
So this is the student shares their iPad screen with the new ChatGPT, and the AI speaks with them and helps them learn in real time. Here we go.
In this form.
Hello there. I'm here with my son, and I'd love you to tutor him on this math problem. But don't give him the answer. You can ask questions and nudge him in the right direction, but I really want to make sure he understands it himself. And he's here in the room, so you can talk to him directly.
Of course, I'd be happy to help. Let's look at the problem together. Can you first identify which sides of the triangle are the opposite, adjacent, and hypotenuse relative to angle alpha?
All right, so I'm pretty sure this is the angle alpha right here, right?
The opposite would be B.
Perfect. That's correct. Now, looking at the triangle, which side do you think is the hypotenuse?
It's 7. It's 7. Go with
No,
7.
I mean,
Hypotenuse?
I'm not totally sure. I think
it's 25.
I think it might be this one, but I really am not sure. This side AC.
You're close. Actually, side AC is called the adjacent side to the angle alpha. The hypotenuse
Nah,
is
he probably just getting it wrong for content. Like, let's be honest.
the longest side of a right triangle and is directly
Like, there's no way a dude that, like, works at OpenAI has his son on there that doesn't know what a triangle is, right? I mean, like, 100%.
opposite the right angle. Can you find which one is the hypotenuse?
Oh, okay, I see. So, I think the hypotenuse is this really long side from A to B. Would that be correct?
Exactly. Well done. Now that you've identified the hypotenuse, can you identify which side is the opposite side to angle alpha?
Okay, well, I mean, you told me earlier that this was the adjacent side, and I know that's the hypotenuse, so I'm guessing that this side, BC, is the opposite side.
Great deduction. That's absolutely correct. Now that you've identified all the sides,
I think that's probably the most impressive thing that I've seen so far. The fact that she was able to parse together what he was saying by process of elimination and then run it through the algorithm and like determine the words that he was using as a figure of speech of deduction. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
That is insane. That I would say is probably the most impressive thing that I've seen out of any of this. It's super fast too. Yeah. It's like conversationally fast. It's not she, it's a model. No, she's real.
relative to angle alpha, do you remember the formula for finding the
She's
sine
real, bro. Come on.
of an angle in a right triangle?
Yeah, I know that the sine is equal to the opposite over the hypotenuse.
Perfect. That's absolutely right. Now, can you apply that formula to find sine alpha in the triangle using the lengths of the sides that we've identified?
Okay, so, I mean, you told me that 7, this side BC, is the opposite side. And then you said that the hypotenuse is the longest side, so that would be this side AB, which is 25. So would the answer be 7 over 25?
Excellent work. That's correct. Sine alpha equals 7 over 25. You did a great job identifying the sides and using the sine formula. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
That is nuts. 2 chat TPTs talking to each other? Oh god. Okay, all right. Is this is a new one? Okay. Low-key impressed? I am too, man. This is amazing. Here's another one.
Today we're going to try something new. I'm going to let you talk to...
Isn't it crazy that we've been able to figure out how to create AI, but we still can't figure this out?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Another AI. This AI is going to be able to see the world. It's going to have a camera. I'll be holding it, and so you can direct it, you can direct me to ask questions about whatever you want them to do, but really try to figure out what does it see, and ask questions appropriately. How does that sound?
Well, well, well. Just when I thought things couldn't get any more interesting. Talking to another AI that can see the world? This sounds like a plot twist in the AI universe. All right.
I love how, like, remember a year ago whenever people said that they could tell that it was an AI voice? And they were, like, all fucking circle jerking each other on Twitter about how smart they were, that they could tell? You can tell? Yeah, of course, right? I mean, because it's... But this is what's funny about it, right? Is that every year it gets harder to tell. So what do you think is going to happen? Like, what do you think? Like, I mean, it's so crazy. This is the worst it will ever be. It will never be worse than this ever again in history.
Let's do this.
All
I'm
right,
ready
please
to meet the...
pause for 1 moment.
You got it.
So now that first AI can't hear anything. Hello, AI. Today, you're going to have access to see the world. You can see me. What do you see?
Hello. I see you're wearing a black leather jacket and a light-colored shirt underneath.
Great.
You're in a room with some unique lighting.
That is all correct. Now, what I'm going to want you
I
to
was waiting for him to say some other shit.
do is there's going to be another AI who's going to talk to you. This AI is not going to be able to see anything, but can ask you questions, can ask you to move the camera, can ask what you see, and your job should just be helpful. Just be as punchy, direct, describe everything, do whatever that AI asks. How does that sound?
That sounds interesting. I'm ready to help out and describe whatever's needed. Let's do it.
All right, let's get started.
Great. Hello there, new AI friend. I'm O, ready to explore the world through your eyes. What are we looking at today?
Hi, O. We're looking at a person wearing a black leather jacket and a light-colored shirt. They're in a room with a modern industrial feel, with exposed concrete or plaster on the ceiling and some interesting lighting. There's also a plant in the background, adding a touch of green to the space. Anything specific you'd like to know or explore?
Hey there. Sounds like quite the stylish scene. I'm already intrigued by the modern industrial vibe. Let's start with the person. Can you tell me more about their style? Are they doing anything interesting, like reading, working, or interacting with the space?
The person has a sleek and stylish look with their black leather jacket and light-colored shirt. Right now, they seem engaged with us, looking directly at the camera.
Please fucking say it.
Their expression is attentive, and they seem ready to interact. The setting around them, with its modern and industrial design elements, adds to the overall stylish feel. They might be getting ready for a conversation or a presentation, given their direct engagement with the camera.
Sounds like we're in for intriguing interaction. I'm curious about the lighting you mentioned. Could you describe it a bit more? Is it natural light, or are we talking unique fixtures or colors that add to the atmosphere?
Needs to change the perspective.
Lighting here seems to be a mix of natural and artificial. There's a noticeable bright light overhead, probably a fixture, casting a focused beam downwards, which creates a spotlight effect. This adds a dramatic and modern feel to the scene. The rest of the room is lit more softly, possibly by natural light filtering.
Did anything unusual happen recently?
Yes, actually. Just as you asked, another person came into view behind the first person. They playfully made bunny ears behind the first person's head, and then...
That's incredible. You remember 2 years ago when you could tell that something was AI because the girls had 9 fingers? Fuck, bro, this has been this is 2 years. Will Smith eats spaghetti. Yeah, I know. Scripted, her hand was not even showing on the camera of the phone, so the AI couldn't see bunny ears? No, I see what you're saying, but it did show for a small period of time. Yeah, so the algorithm would have noticed that. No, I know what he's talking about, and it did show. But yes, you're right that it was not there for the majority of the time. It only needed 1 frame. Yeah, exactly.
Quickly left the frame.
So I guess it has an internal logic that can identify people.
I'm gonna lay down for a bit, chat. Thanks for stopping by though. Feel a little bit sleepy. It's crazy though.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video, and today guys, I'm gonna be showing you...
That's some bullshit.